one of Barbados' favorite sons, a jewel of that Caribbean island nation, and arguably one of the most talked about cricketers on this, the Caribbean number one cricket channel, could not defend the 11 runs last night in the final over. As a result, the Barbados Royals went down by 2 wickets to the Trinbago Knight Riders in a dramatic Caribbean Premier League 2024 match at Kensington Oval last night. It was a packed, sellout crowd at the Oval, and they left in disappointment. As a result, the Royals have made a big change. They have leave out a very big man and have brought in the big hitting Trinidadian youngster. The Guyana Amazon Warriors will be led tonight by Shea. They have made a number of changes to the team that beat the St. Lucia Kings on Saturday. Hello everyone and welcome to the Caribbean number one cricketing channel as we give you this watch along of Barbados Royals versus the Guyana Amazon Warriors, live from the so-called Mecca of cricket in the Caribbean, the Kensington Oval. I really appreciate your company as we watch this match together on this lovely Saturday evening, an evening when Manchester United won earlier today, so I'm in a very, very good mood. Earlier, the Guyana Amazon Warriors won the toss, and I asked the Barbados Royal to take first strike. Once again, a toss that is considered very important to Ravmon Powell. I know he doesn't have any control over the toss, I know that, but you need your captain to be lucky and win important tosses. We lost the toss against England in that Super 8 match at the World Cup. So too against South Africa. Both those tosses were important. Last night, he lost the toss against the Trinbago Knight Riders. Tonight again, he lost it against the Guyana Amazon Warriors. He would have wanted to win all of those tosses, but there's just not any luck with the West Indies captain at this time. We wish him better luck going forward in the future. So the Barbados Royals will bat first. In fact, only 21% of you got the poll right that the Guyana Amazon Warriors will win and bowl. Only 21% of you. So here's the Barbados Royals playing 11, and you see that change with Athanaze moving up to open the innings with Quinton de Kock instead of Raheem Cornwall, two left-handers opening the innings. Alleyne, Ravmon Powell, David Minner, Rivaldo Clark, Jason Older, Keshwa Maharaj, Obed McCoy, Navim Ulak, and Maish Tikshana. That's the playing 11 for the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Sorry, for the Barbados Royals, who will be taking first strike. The Guyana Amazon Warriors, as I pointed out earlier, will be led tonight by the West Indies one-day international captain, Shea. I have no word on this, at this moment on Tahir, whether he was dropped, whether he was rested, or whether he is injured. Absolutely no word on Imran Tahir at this time. So the Warriors welcome Moeen Ali into their batting lineup, and on this paper, he will open with Shea, Shimran Hetmyer, Azam Khan, Tim Robinson, Kemo Paul, Dwayne Petorius, Gudakesh Moti, Raymond Reifer, Kevin Sinclair, Shamar Joseph. It will be very interesting to see if Raymond Reifer is allowed to bowl tonight. It is going to be very, very interesting. In my book, he should never have been allowed to bowl the other night, and he should not be allowed to bowl tonight again. So it's going to be very interesting as the batsmen walked out. But as the batsmen walk out now to get the match underway, and that is the Kock and Athanaze walking out there. I appreciate you being here as we watch this match together on the Caribbean number one cricketing channel for watch-alongs and and cricket news and views and gossip. Pretorius will be starting to his fellow countryman this evening. So Quinton de Kock, who have played 12 matches in the CPL so far, but have yet to really light up the CPL. So we welcome Tony. Good evening, Tony. Welcome. And we see Andre just joining us here. Good evening, Andre. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Good evening, Carlton, and good evening to your viewers.
Yes,
Nice
you have an initial comment, sir, as you're running a bit late.
Yes, what I'm expecting a rather an enthralling match tonight. You know, it's the clash of the Titans, so I'm expecting
Pretorius over the wicket, balls to the Kock, solid in defense, and there's no run. Continue, Andre.
Yes, I'm expecting a very, very exciting match. It's a clash of the Titans. It's a big one. So I'm expecting some fireworks tonight.
Okay, thank you very much. I'll see you, sir, at the start of the third over. And thank you for being here. We appreciate it. So none for none after one delivery. Pretorius is going to come in now. He's over the wicket. The slips goes down, ball to the Kock, beat outside the ash stump through to the keeper. And there's no run. That ball seamed away a little. Just touched down and then just seamed away. Beat the Kock through to the wicket keeper Azam Khan, and there is no run. So if you are joining us late, just let me repeat the teams for you, because I know persons are joining us all the time, especially this early. So Barbados Royals, they have left out Raheem Cornwall and have brought in Pretorius, bolted the Kock. That one squared them up, but they got a singer as they go through the scores now, one without loss in over number one. Let's watch the signal. Was that by? Or did it came off the angle of the bat? So just looking at the replay there, it's square. Well, it beat him. It came off the tie pad, goes out into the offside, and it was by one without loss. They are very, very slow here. So Alleyne, they have put Alleyne to open, interestingly. So it's two big hitters. I was going to say it, why open with two left-hander? And I was just going off what they sent to us. And so I was thinking that since they sent it to us that Athanaze is opening, I thought so, but it was in the back of my head. Why go with two left-hander? Pretorius, ball to Alleyne, and he is over the top, down towards extra cover. The fielder coming around, that's Hetmyer. He picks up now, and they will send the return in, and they will come back for two. The score is now 3 without loss in the first over. So that was pitched up by Pretorius and Alleyne into the drive, over the top. And they got two. So he has replaced Cornwall in the team. And already he had made more than Cornwall made in his last 3 matches. So it has been a success so far. Well, not so far. It has already been a success for the Barbados Royals to replace Cornwall with Alleyne. So let's watch now. Pretorius. He'll come over the wicket, balls to Alleyne, and he is high in the air. Down towards long on, over the top. 6 runs, lovely shot. What a start by not Akeem Alleyne, is Kadeem Alleyne. Kadeem Alleyne. I keep on mixing up this. Kadeem Alleyne, the big, powerful hitting all-rounder out of Trinidad. Lovely shot. Pretorius pitching up, and he just hitting that in the air. Lovely shot. I think he's going to make a 50 tonight, 50 probably off 30 or 26 deliveries. I think he's in the mood tonight. 9 without loss. Royals need to win tonight. They need to make a statement. Pretorius, ball to Alleyne, and it's over long on. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, lever out into the boundary for 4. 12 for Alleyne. The Kock is yet to score. And at the end of over number 1, the Barbados Royals been asked to take first strike by the Guyana Amazon Warriors are 12 without loss. 6 of 4, 2. Is it 12 or 11? 11 without loss. I think it's 11 without loss. 13 or 11. I think it's 13 or 11. Let me just give you the Barbados team. As you see there, as I said, it's the same team from last night, except that Kadeem Alleyne has replaced Raheem Cornwall. The Guyana Amazon Warriors team have more changes. Shea Hope, for instance, will replacing Tahir as the captain. And so the Guyana Amazon Warriors team team is Moeen Ali, Shea Hope, Shimron Hetmyer, Azam Khan, Tim Robinson, Kemo Paul, Dwayne Pretorius, Gudakesh Moti, Raymond Reefer, Kevin Sinclair, and Shamar Joseph. It's going to be Ali, Moeen Ali to pick up the bowling, and this is going to be very, very, very interesting. Gerard Baptiste, welcome to the show, man. Glad that you are here. Ali, round the wicket, bowls to the Kock, who plays it to the man at short mid-wicket, and there is no run. The score remains at 13 without loss. Christopher Bristol, how you doing? Respect always to you, sir. Christopher Bristol is saying, King Brown, respect always. Oh, that one turn across the Kock from Ali, through to the keeper who throwed it in the air, but there's no run. 13 without loss in over number 2. Kirkamute is saying, good night, Mr. Brown, a.k.a. TCF. The amount of ducks Cornwall have, he should open a duck farm, cut away by the Kock, down towards the field, a circling and the wide extra cover boundary. They go through for a single 14 without loss. That's a good one. He has made so many ducks. You know, Kadim Alleyne is in such a position now that he has already made 12 from 3 deliveries. And so he has done more than what Raheem Cornwall have done in the tournament so far. Envoy, how you doing, man? Welcome. Good to see the South African here. Let's look at the field. Short third man, backward point cover, mid-off, extra cover. That one short. He looks to pull it away. It misses, taken on the body, and there is no run. So the 5 on the offside is a short third man, backward point cover, extra cover, mid-off. Then you have a short fine leg, and then you have a deep mid-wicket and a deep long on. It's a 6-3 field for the young man. Bowls to Alleyne, and he is high in the air. As he got the distance on it, yes, you bet it's 6 more. Into the stand, 6 more here for Kadim Alleyne. And he moves up to 18. The score is now 20 without loss. 1 to come in over number 2. He does a step and a hit. A slug sweep over deep mid-wicket. 6 more to Alleyne. He's on 18. So Moeen Ali just guilty of over-pitching there. And the young man was quick to pounce on it. As the score is now 20 without loss, with 1 delivery to come in the over. Let's watch now as Alleyne Sekus, confidence oozing. Ali over the wicket, bowls to Alleyne, and he swings this away over the mid-wickets. 1, 2 bounce, 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. Oh, he's playing a blinder here at the top of the innings. So at the end of 2 overs, Alleyne is on 22. The Kock is on 1. The Barbados Royals, been asked to take first strike after the Amazon won the toss, are 24 without loss. Over to you, Andre.
Barbados Royals off to a rocketing start tonight. Kadim Alleyne, we know, is a very, very aggressive player. He actually wastes no time, and he's on 22 from 6 deliveries, and the Kock is on 1 from 6 deliveries. After 2 overs, the Barbados Royals are 24 without loss. It will be Pretorius to continue the 3rd over. He's going to be bowling to the left-hander Quinton de Kock from South Africa. Here's Pretorius in bowl to the Kock, who comes forward and just dabs it into the offside. They go through for a quick single. The score moves on to 25. The Kock moves on to 2. Alleyne is back on strike. He's on 22 from 6. So Barbados Royals off to a much, much better start than they did last night. When at least 12 runs, just a little over 12 runs per over at this point in time. Kadim Alleyne is on fire. Pretorius in bowl to Alleyne, who's driving and missing that one. Just passes the outside edge and is taken by the keeper. He remains on 22. Alleyne in a very no-nonsense mood this evening. 22 from 7 deliveries. Pretorius. He goes back to the top of his mark. He's going to come to bowl to Kadim Alleyne. Alleyne settles. He waits on Pretorius. Pretorius passes umpire just about now. Bowls to Alleyne. He's just stabbing that one to the backward point area. There's no run scored. Well bowled by Pretorius. Slow delivery there. Alleyne unable to time it, only managed to dab it to the man at the backward point area. No run scored. The score remains on 25 without loss. Is Pretorius is back to the top of his mark. He's gonna come to bowl to Alleyne on his way. Both Alleyne and he's driving. It's high. It's in the air. Will he be taken? He's running back. Yes, he's gone. Shamar Hetmyer, who has one of the safest pair of hands, takes a catch. So Kadim Alleyne goes bowled by Pretorius. Well taken by Shamar Hetmyer for a well played 22. So he goes for 22 from 9 deliveries. The Barbados Royas have lost their first wicket, 25 for 1 in over number 3, bowled by Dwayne Pretorius. So that's a very, very good catch taken by Shamar Hetmyer running back. Yeah, it looks, they just look at, yes, it's very much safe. That front foot seemed to have been a slow delivery. So, well, that's a very good catch running back by Shamar Hetmyer. Well taken. Good night to you, Vincent. Welcome. An invoice saying Paul must bring an extra player as a lucky charm. Faf du Plessis did, and it worked. All right. Let us see how if it will work this time around. So Alleyne gone for 22 from 7 deliveries. From 8 deliveries rather. The score is on 25 for 1. We're in over number 3, being bowled by Dwayne Pretorius. I think the new batter should be that of Athanaze. Yeah, well, Vincent is saying hopefully this one goes to the wire. It will be that will be a very exciting match if this goes to the wire. Let us hope, let us watch and see what will happen. But it's a much better start tonight from the Barbados Royals. It is going to be Pretorius to bowl to Athanaze. Pass umpire both Athanaze was stroking that one past the backward point area. They go through for 1. So he's off the mark. That is Athanaze. He gets 2. That's a lovely stroke by Athanaze to get off the mark. So he's on 2. The score goes on to 27 for 1. We're in over number 3, being bowled by Pretorius. The fast medium bowler from South Africa, the most successful bowler in the CPL tournament last year. He's going to come to bowl to Athanaze. Here he is now. Past umpire now. Both Athanaze is driving that one to the man at mid-off. There's no run scored. At the end of the over, it's 27 for 1. Athanaze is on 2 and the Kock is on 2. So we're going at exactly 9 runs per over, which is a pretty decent start by the Barbados Royals. Mr. Cricket Forum, that Alleyne guy gonna be about 6'4" or 6'5". What a big unit. Yes, indeed, Kurt. He's a very big unit and he's a very powerful strike of the ball. You know, we saw him hit some very lusty blows early on. So yes, he's a very, very powerful strike of the ball. But it's over now to the diminutive Athanaze and the Kock. So it's going to be the Kock who is in fine form. He settles and waits for Ali. Ali bowls to the Kock on his back and punch that one to the square leg area. They go through for an easy single. That is all they'll get. He moves on to 3. That's Quinton the Kock. Athanaze comes back on strike. He's on 2 from 2 deliveries. The score moves on to 28 for 1 in over number 4, being bowled by Moeen Ali. So Athanaze is on strike. He's going to face the bowling of Moeen Ali. He settles and waits for Moeen Ali in his second over. Moeen Ali around the wicket, both Athanaze's back, and just covers up that one to the short mid-off, short cover area. There's no run scored. Athanaze remains on 2 from 3 deliveries. Ali's back at the top of his mark. He's going to come to both Athanaze. Pass umpire both Athanaze. He just fixed up one passes past the man at the short mid-wicket area. They go through for 1. That is all they'll get. So the score moves on to 29 for 1. Athanaze is on 3 and the Kock is on 3. He's back on strike. He will face the bowling of Moeen Ali. Ali, back at the top of his mark. The Kock fixes his glove. He settles. He waits on Moeen Ali. He's going to come around the wicket and bowl to the Kock. And the Kock drives to the short cover area. There's no run scored. The score remains on 29 for 1. Very good over thus far for Moeen Ali. The Kock settles once more. He's going to bowl. Ali bowls to the Kock. He's back and hitting that one to the man at the wide long off area. They go through for an easy single. That is all they'll get. The score moves on to 30. 30 for 1 in over number 4. Just a delivery to come in over number 4 being bowled by Moeen Ali. It is Athanaze who's back on strike. He's going to face the bowling of Ali. He's going to come around the wicket. Here's Ali around the wicket, bowls to Athanaze's back and pin back that one back to the bowler. There's no run scored. A very good over from Moeen Ali, an over in which he just conceded 3 runs. And at the end of over number 4, it's 30 for 1, and it's going to be over to Carlton.
Thank you very much, Andre. That's 30 for 1 after 3 overs. So they're going at 4 overs. 30 for 1 after 4 overs. The batsman out, Alleyne, for 22 from 9 deliveries. It was a blistering innings by the young man. So Shamar Powell to pick up the bowling now, replacing Pretorius. And so the Kock is on 4, Athanaze is on 3. Sabia 14, greetings to you, sir. They're bigging up the Royals tonight. Vincent, are you saying, please leave me rock alone? No, man, I have nothing with Barbados, man. I was there, man. I am, you have to take some banter when you're here, Vincent. You have to take some banter. The Kock seconds as Paul bow short outside the ash stump and he banged this away down to the cover boundary for 4. Up and over, down to the boundary for 4. That was short outside the ash stump. It was really a nothing delivery from Shamar Powell, and the Kock just banged it away over the top, down to the boundary for 4. He just sat up and said, hit me and hit me as hard as you can, and the Kock did deal with it. Lovely shot. And so Envoy 0.5 out of South Africa is saying, cut back to the statement as the Kock seconds. Shamar Powell begins to move in now. Over the wicket, bowls to the Kock, short, and he hit this away, down towards the long off boundary for 4 more. It was short, and he hit it, ensure that he hit it to the left of the middle fielder, and picked up 4 more to the Kock. 38 for 1, poor start to the over by Shamar Powell. So Envoy said, I knew Pretorius was going to get a wicket this over. He is just good in the power play. All right, Envoy, thank you. Christopher Bristol is saying, Etty is king. Andrew, you are king too, said Christopher Bristol. As he seconds now, the Kock seconds. He moves up to 12 from 12. Paul over the wicket, both to the Kock. Wide signal by the umpire, 39 for 1. So that was wide outside the off stump. Probably Paul running from it. Doesn't want to come too close to the Kock. And he ended up bowling a wide. 9 out of the over so far. 39 for 1 in over number 5. Being bowled by Shamar Powell. Patrick Lambert, welcome, man. Hi, everyone. This is what Patrick Lambert is saying. I'm not surprised Cornwall was dropped after 3 ducks. But the Indian top batter also got 3 in the World Cup. Never dropped and won the cup with a big half century. All right, Patrick. Okay, well said. Appreciate that. Coming back to that. Over the wicket, bowls to the Kock, who just dabbed this down into the offside for a singer. The score moves up to 40 for 1. The difference between Kohli and Cornwall is mile apart. So no one is gonna. Kohli have done so much that he has built up such a huge credit that even 3 ducks he has not gone into the deficit. But Cornwall has not built up that credit. So when he made 3 ducks, he's already in the deficit. But I get the point you're making. Paul over the wicket, bowls to Athanaze, and he cut this away. Down to the man on the third man boundary. 1 bounce, a single for the 1-for-1 in over number 5. 11 out of this over so far. Paul will definitely need to close out this over good. The Kock is on 13. He comes back into strike. Athanaze is on 4 from 6 deliveries. 41 for 1, 2 to come in over number 5. Kemo Paul under a little bit of pressure here now. He definitely needs to close out this over. Let's watch the field. So there's a short third man. There's a sweep on the square boundary. There's an extra cover. There's a mid-off, and there's a mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a short fine leg, and a man on the backward square leg boundary. Paul bowl to the Kock, who dabbed this down to the man at short third man. They go through for a single. 1 more to the total. 42 for 1. 1 to come. In over number 5, the Kock moves up to 14. Athanaze is on 4. 12 runs from this over at this stage of it. With 1 delivery to come, Paul have conceded 12 runs. And you saw his face just now, and there's some pain. He looks to have some pain on his face. Vincent is saying, the sweeping broom is here. Good luck. Ball to Athanaze, and he hit this down towards the man on the third man boundary all the way over. He said for 6. So it was short outside the half stump. Again, it sat up. It was another poor delivery from Kemo Paul. Absolutely rubbish. And Athanaze punks on it and hit it over third man for 6. 6 more to the total. So at the end of over number 5, the Guyana Amazon Warriors are 48 for 1. 48 for 1 at the end of over number 5 with Quinton de Kock. He is on 14 and Alec Athanaze is on 10. 10 from 7 deliveries, 1-6. Quinton de Kock 14 from 14 deliveries, 2 fours. So good going here by the Barbados Royals. They're off to a much better start tonight than they were last night. Well, Vincent, he hasn't swept so far. He has batted well so far, and that shot just now was a superb shot. I don't know, it was a poor delivery from Kemo Paul. Kevin Sinclair now comes into the attack. The much talk about Kevin Sinclair. And Patrick, good. I really appreciate your interaction. So keep the comments coming, and I'm sure Andre will also indulge in the comments. So keep them coming. Sinclair round the wicket, bowls to the Kock, plays it to mid-on. There is no run. The score remains at 48 for 1. Sinclair in his first over. The Kock 14 from 15. Sinclair round the wicket, bowls to the Kock. He plays it now to the man at mid-on again. He cannot score as that fielder is very straight. Patrick Lambert is saying, Athanaze will be a better batsman when he learns to stop giving away his wicket. But yes, that is true. Absolutely true, Patrick Lambert. But that is part of batting. Batting is 2 things involved in batting, you know. Come to you after this. Round the wicket comes Sinclair, bowl to the Kock. He turned this away, much squarer, into the mid-wicket region this time, get a single. The score moves up to 49 for 1 in over number 6. So not a bad over here, not a bad over thus far from Kevin Sinclair. Not a bad over at all, just 1 run after 3 deliveries. He'll be bowling to Alec Athanaze. 49 for 1 are the Barbados Royals. In over number 6, Andre will be back with you after this over. Round the wicket, bowls to Athanaze. He's short, he cuts, cannot beat backward point. The score remains at 49 for 1. So I was making the point, Patrick Lambert, batting is essentially about two things. Preserving your wicket and making runs. That's essentially what batting is. Preserve your wicket so that you'll be there long enough to make runs. Round the wicket, bowls to Athanaze, and he dabbed this into the offside. Cannot score. 49 for 1 with 1 to come in the power play. Magnificent over this by Kevin Sinclair. What a contrast to Kemo Paul over, which went for 18 or 19, something like that. And what a contrast. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Kevin Sinclair. He has bowled well so far. Round the wicket now, comes in, bowl to Athanaze, and Athanaze inside hedge onto the pad behind the stump, and the keeper collects. At the end of over number 6, Barbados Royals been asked to bat. They are 49 for 1. 49 for 1 after 6 overs with Athanaze on 10 and Quinton de Kock on 15. Over to you, Andre, for the next 2 overs.
Yeah, thank you very much, Carlton. So a pretty steady start by the Barbados Royals. You know, they got a really flying start from Alleyne, who came out all guns blazing. And Quinton de Kock was a man in great touch. Athanaze is also in very good touch. They are carrying on the wonderful job started by Alleyne. So good, decent start by the Barbados Royals. So the end of so it's 49 for 1 after the power play overs. Really decent start by the Barbados Royals. They're setting themselves up now for a rather good total. It's a very, very decent pitch, very good pitch for batting. So let us see how they go. It's going to be Shamar Joseph, the speedster from Guyana. He's going to come to bowl to Quinton de Kock, who's on 15 from 17 deliveries. Shamar Joseph replacing Hetmyer Powell. He's coming around the wicket to bowl to de Kock. Here he comes on his way. Pass umpire now, bowl to de Kock. De Kock is just flashing that one past the man at the short cover area. It's into the boundary for 4. A lovely shot there by Quinton de Kock. And here was Quinton de Kock on the back foot and just rocking and flashing that one through the cover boundary for 4. Poor start there by Shamar Joseph. The score moves on to 53 for 1 in over number 7. Yes, lovely shot indeed by Quinton de Kock. Short delivery and went on the back foot and cracked that one past the man at the cover area into the boundary for 4. Lovely runs. Here is Shamar Joseph on his way to bowl to de Kock once more. Pass on short once more. Is just playing that's cutting that one. A little bit square this time. The man at the deep point comes around the fields. There's only a single. So the Kock moves on to 20. Athanaze is back on strike. He's on 10 from 10 deliveries. The score moves on to 54 for 1 in over number 7, being bowled by Shamar Joseph. Dre took a few wickets last night. He had already got the first tonight. All right.
That's you, Andre. That's
yes,
you.
Yes, I realize. Yes, they're saying that I have a knack for taking wickets. But let us see how things will go tonight. All right. Thank you, Vincent. Let us see how things will go tonight. They couldn't drop him, and if they had, who would have won the cup for them? Of course, they're talking about the great Virat Kohli. Yes, so it is going to be Athanaze on strike. He's going to face the bowling of Shamar Joseph. The captain, Hope, having a word with his bowler. Good evening, Mr. Brown and Andre. Well, good evening to you, Valerie. Welcome. Some repairs being done to the crease area. So it is 54 for 1 in over number 7. It's been bowled by Shamar Joseph, the man from Barakara in the Essequibo region of Guyana. He's going to come to bowl to Athanaze. Here he is now. Passes umpire both Athanaze. Athanaze is flicking that one to the backward square leg area. They go through for an easy single. That is all they'll get. The score moves on to 55 for 1. Athanaze, he moves on to 11. The Kock is back on strike. He's on 20 from 19 deliveries. So Shamar Joseph, he goes back to his mark in his first over. Shamar Joseph is going to come to bowl to de Kock on his way. Pass umpire now, bowl to de Kock. And de Kock is hitting that one high, hard. It's going into the mid-wicket area, into the stands, just over the boundary for 6. And there was de Kock on the back foot, hitting that short delivery over mid-wicket for 6 beautiful runs. He moves on to 26. The score moves on to 61 for 1 in over number 7. Way too short. That's meat and drink there for Quinton de Kock, who loves to go on the back foot and hit those. Lovely shot by Quinton de Kock. Just pulling that one majestically into the mid-wicket area for 6. He settles once more. He's going to wait for Shamar Joseph. The Kock settles. He waits. Joseph around the wicket, bow to the Kock. Oh, he's down the leg side. A wide called. Wide delivery. So the score moves on to 1 to 62 for 1. Poor over thus far by Shamar Joseph. None for 13. The Kock is on 26. Barbados region. Correction. Thank you very much. Not SOP, but thank you very much. That's a national patriot. So it's actually the Barbados region that Shamar Joseph is from. Okay, here's the man from Barbados. That's Shamar Joseph. He's on his way to bowl to the Kock. Pass umpire bowl to the Kock. The Kock was stickers that one fine into the fine leg boundary for 4. Badly lined there by Shamar Joseph. So it's a rather erratic over by Shamar Joseph. One in which he has so far conceded 17 runs. Yes, just a tickle by the Kock into the fine leg area. 4 runs scored. So the Kock is on the go. Yes, you can see that pain on the face of Hetmyer. So the score moves on to 66 for 1 in over number 7. The Kock is on 30 from 21 deliveries. He settles once more. He's going to face Shamar Joseph, who's over the wicket now. Pass umpire ball to the Kock. Ooh, a short delivery hit the Kock into his chest. Ooh, that's a very good short delivery. And the Kock is down for the counting. Yes, it's a very good short ball there by Shamar Joseph. Yes, and the Kock is down. But I'm sure it's not out. But it was a very, very good combat delivery there by Shamar Joseph, the man from Barbados. And Mr. Vincent is saying, the Kock is settling in. Yes, he has very much settled. We know that he's in fine form. He has played some lovely shots thus far. So the Kock was getting some treatment here. That was a fine, that was a very good bouncer from Shamar Joseph that hit the Kock in the chest. He's drinking some water. He's taking his time to get settled. That was a rather really good blow there by Shamar Joseph. Really good bouncer. So at the end of over number 7, the score is on 66 for 1. The Kock is on 30 from 22 deliveries. Athanaze is on 11 from 11. And Envoy is saying that the Kock is starting to get going again. If they don't get him out, soon after, there will be serious problems. Indeed, Envoy, there will be very serious problem indeed, because we know that the Kock, he scores very quickly. He's a very, very dangerous player. Is Quinton de Kock, the little left-hander from South Africa. But in the meantime, it's going to be Kevin Sinclair, who's going to bowl the 8th over. He's going to bowl to Athanaze, the diminutive left-hander from Dominica. He's going to face the bowling of Kevin Sinclair. He looks around the field. There's a long on, a short mid-wicket, a short third man, a short cover, man at the backward point, a long off. Athanaze settles. Here comes Sinclair around the wicket to bowl to Athanaze. Athanaze is flicking that one to the square leg area. They go through for a single. That is all they'll get. The score moves on to 67 for 1. The Kock comes back into strike. He's on 30 from 22 deliveries. Athanaze is on 12 from 12. It's Kevin Sinclair who bowled a very good first over, only conceded a solitary run. He settles once more. He's at the top of his mark. He's going to come to bowl to Quinton de Kock. Here he is, around the wicket, bowl to the Kock. And the Kock is just forward and drives to the short mid-wicket area. Kevin Sinclair runs around and field. Their single is taken. The score moves on to 68 for 1. The Kock is on 31 from 23 deliveries. Athanaze is back on strike. He's on 12 from 12. He's going to face the bowling of Kevin Sinclair. Athanaze settles once more. Sinclair around the wicket. Both Athanaze is on the back foot and plays that one in the backward point area. They go through for an easy single. That is all they'll get. The score moves on to 69 for 1. The Kock is back on strike. He's on 31 from 23 deliveries. Athanaze is on 13 from 13. Kevin Sinclair so far conceded none for 4 in his second over. Here is Sinclair around the wicket, bowl to the Kock, who's forward, dabs it once into the offside. No run score. The keeper comes around, feels that delivery, tosses it back to the bowler. Score remains on 69 for 1. In over number 8, being bowled by Kevin Sinclair. Sinclair around the wicket, bowl to the Kock, who forward once more, dab that one into offside. No run scored. Very good bowling here from Kevin Sinclair, keeping it very, very tight. It's Sinclair to bowl the last delivery, the final delivery of the 8th over. He's going to bowl to Quinton de Kock. He's on 31 from 25 deliveries. Here comes Sinclair around the wicket, bowl to the Kock, who's back and punch that one to the backward point area, passes it. Fielder go through for one. They're going to come back for the second. That is all they'll get. And at the end of over number 8 is 71 for 1. The Kock moves on to 33 from 26. Athanaze is back on strike. He's on 13 from 13 deliveries, and it's over now to you, Carlton.
Thank you very much, Andre. That delivery from Shamar Joseph was genuine. Long time West Indies fast bowlers delivery, cranking it up and hit him under his short ribs. It was a pleasure to see that delivery from Shamar Joseph. He again, however, continues to stray though, and have not yet matriculate, one would say, to T20 bowling. I think he's still a red ball bowler, but he's in the learning process. He has some work to do, but that was a fast delivery. Moeen Ali comes back into the attack, 71 for 1. We are going to witness now over number 9. The Kock is on 33 from 26 deliveries. Alec Athanaze is on 13 from 13. And definitely, although they are 71 for 1 with the run rate just under 9, I think they are using up too many dot balls. And right away, Shea Hope realized that this pitch is conducive right now to off-spin bowling. And after those 2 overs from Sinclair, he decides to go with Moeen Ali. Round the wicket, bowls to Athanaze, who just waited on it and played it to the left of the man at cover. That's Gudakesh Moti, who's yet to come into the attack. And so the score moves up to 1. 72 for 1. I think that once the 2 left-handers are there, we are not going to see Gudakesh Moti, but I am not one of those who talk about matchup. I think a good bowler is a good bowler and is capable to bowl to any batsman. So I would have brought Moti into the attack. I wouldn't worry about the left-hander. Shot. He's on the back foot. He plays it out into the covers. And there is no run. 72 for 1 in over number 9. The Kock remains on 37 from 27 delivery. They are having a party in the stand. And that one hit high in the air. Down over long on for 6. It hit the side screen dead straight. 6 runs by the Kock. 78 for 1. So Moeen Ali are just guilty of overpitching. And the Kock was quickly into the drive. Just a step on a hit, over long off, straight into the side screen for 6. Lovely shot by the Kock. He just giving himself a little room and hitting it dead straight. 78 for 1 in over number 9. Ali bowled to the Kock and he just comes onto the front foot, turn it into the onside. A touchdown for 1. They're coming back for 2, comfortable in the end. 2 more to the total. The score moves up now to 80 for 1 in over number 9. 80 for 1 in over number 9. The Kock has moved on to 41 from 29 deliveries. Alec Athanaze is on 14 from 14. Yes, Vincent, they're just a chest x-ray. That was a fast delivery indeed. It was a fast delivery. And Patrick Lambert is saying, Mr. Brown, how did you rate my 10.88 at the Diamond League? Oh, wonderful. She looked quick. She looks very quick as Ali comes in bowl to Athanaze, who dabbed this down into the offside, cannot get a run. The score remains at 80 for 1 with 1 delivery to come in over number 9. This partnership is now 55 from 39 deliveries. They're having a good time in the stands. A very, very good time. They are jumping in the stands. The Kock is on 41 as Ali comes into him and he drives down to the man, circling at the edge of the circle. They get a singer. And at the end of over number 9, 9981, exactly 9 runs and over, with only 1 wicket down, this could be a very, very big total by the Barbados Royals. Just 6% of you, I think it's just 4 or 6% of you who believe that they will get above 200. But at this stage, I would like to think that they're going to get above 200. With 9 wickets in hand, you have persons like Holder, Powell, Miller, Maharaj to come. I think that the Kock is still there. And Clark also to come. I think they can get up to 200. So back to you, Patrick Lambert. When I saw that race yesterday, and when she got up, is the best start I think she have ever made in her life. Sinclair comes in bold to the Kock forward, down the off side of the pitch. There's no run. He think he should have gone with that. He believes that was in the zone. And as the race started, I'm saying, and about at 40 meters out, I knew she was going to win. Great run though. Round the wicket comes ball to the Kock. He gave himself room and he hit this high in the air over mid-wicket for 6. He just gave himself room and flat batted high over mid. Cross batted, not flat batted, and cross batted almost a half slug sweep over deep mid-wicket for 6. So that's a lovely shot by the Kock. Just giving himself room and say, enough of Sinclair now. I'm not going to stay here and allow him to bowl. I'm going to press. I'm not going to take what they give me. I'm going to look something for myself. I'm not going to allow him to bowl like that. Good shot by the Kock. The score is yet to come up on the screen. Finally, 87 for 1. The Kock is on 48 from 33 deliveries. As he secures Sinclair round the wicket again. He gave himself room wide, swept away down to fine leg for 4. He was giving himself room. Sinclair decided to follow him, and he just swept it away down to fine leg for 4 more. That's his 50 from 34 deliveries. I'm expecting Envoy to come up quickly with some thoughts on the Kock, but lovely batting here from the Kock. This is the batsman taking the initiative and not just taking what the bowler giving him, but going on the front foot. 9 wickets in hand, you're an over number 10, you have to start press early. You cannot just allow the bowling team to bowl to you when you have 9 wickets in hand after 9.3 overs. This could be a treat tonight. Sinclair bowled to the Kock and he turns it into the onside. They run hard for 1. The Athanaze 1-2, but the fielder, that's Shamar Joseph, swoops down on it. They only got a singer. 92 for 1 in over number 10. The Kock moves up now to 53 from 35 deliveries. Sinclair, 11 out of this overs so far. His first 2 overs went for only 6 runs. The Athanaze now secures. Wonder if he's going to pull out the sweep. Comes in bold and he looks to turn that, taken on the pad, missing the leg stump by a mile. The return comes in from Gudakesh Moti. Azam Khan, as usual, doesn't collect cleanly. The batsmen go through for a singer. At that stage now, it's 93 for 1 after 9.5 overs. So 1 delivery to come. The Kock comes back into strike. Sinclair would want to prevent this going for a 6. He's definitely want to. The best thing could probably happen here now is he to get a wicket. Sinclair round the wicket, bowls to the Kock, and the Kock places into the offside. They go through for 1. The fielder cannot prevent the singer. And at the end of over number 10, and now we're up to the drinks break. Yes, at the end of over number 10, the score is 94 for 1. The Angostura drinks break. 94 for 1. Andre, what do you think of that score?
I mean, it's a brilliant start by the Barbados Royals. After the start that they got last night, they came back tonight, all guns blazing. Alleyne in showing, came out very aggressive. And the Kock, we know, is in fine form, and he's carrying on the great work with Athanaze. So I think they're in the driver's seat at this point in time. And if the Kock should bat another 5-6 overs, it's gonna be carnage. So I'm expecting them to get a very, very good total tonight.
Well, I'm never one who like to say that the team batting first is in a driver's seat, but we have 2 different opinions and things. I would say that they're in a good position to launch an attack to get over 200. I always cautious when the team batting first, but then we have 2 different opinions. National Patriots is saying, but the power play ends a long, long time ago, Patriots. I don't think the reason why they're not bowling him is because the 2 left-handers are at the crease. But in my opinion, that should not stop them from bowling Moti. He's the number 3 ranked T20 international bowler in the world. And he doesn't become number 3 rank if he was only bowling to right-handers. So I would have still bowled him. Rudolph Kendall, how are you doing, man? Barbados cannot make 200. Rudolph Kendall, all right. I think they're going to make more than 200. They're going to make 200 plus. Yes, Envoy, I expect to hear from you. 50 up, the Kock is back, baby. Vincent, what do you think, Andre? What do you think? Will Barbados make 200 plus?
Yeah, I'm thinking around they probably make 250, between 250 and 220 at this point in time. I think that, especially if the Kock bats for another, as I say, if he bats another 5-6 over, definitely they'll get to that total.
Yeah. So Vincent is saying, Andre, they should get over 200, but when you come back, he doesn't rule out that trick.
I mean, they're going great guns tonight. You know, I think that the Kock will have none of it tonight.
Yes.
The Kock will have none of it tonight.
Wonderful, Vincent. You know, Vincent just playing with names here on the road. Yeah. Kock saying, I am getting it clear. Saint or not? Vincent, you're too rude, Vincent. You're too rude. You're too rude, Vincent. And Patrick Lambert is saying here, Barbados will be looking for a win with a score of well over 200 runs. I think so, Patrick Lambert. I think Rudolph Kendall who had said, I think it was Rudolph Kendall who had said that they will not make 200. I can understand is Warriors hat taking over, and nothing wrong with that, because if you're a Warriors fan, you don't want the Royals to make 200, and so you're going to convince yourself about that. So nothing wrong with that. I understand that, but from a neutral point of view, where I am coming from, just looking at the match, analyzing it, Barbados would have played poor from here not to get above 200. What are your thoughts?
I think so too. Not to get 200 from here at the halfway point with 9 wickets in hand, you'd have to play really, really poor cricket not to get 200 or more.
Yes.
You know,
because yes, and I ask you to just please vote. And I know well over 100 persons have voted so far. We are seeing where the 200 plus score have gone up to 9% from 4% earlier. So please vote. There's a live poll in the chat, a live poll. You just have to click on it and vote. Over to you, Andre.
Yes, so very good start indeed by the Barbados Royals. It's going to be, the Kock is on 54. He's playing pretty well, has played some fantastic stroke thus far. With him is Alec Athanaze as his partner. The Kock is on 54 from 36 deliveries, and it is indeed Alec. It is going to be Gudakish Moti, the left arm bowler. He's going to come to bowl to the Kock, pass on by bowl to the Kock. It drives to the man at the backward point area. No runs is scored. The Kock remains on 54 from 37 deliveries. We will see a wicket after the break again. Okay, Envoy. So it's going to be Gudakish Moti. The Kock settles. He waits on Gudakish Moti. Moti bowls, is wide and is playing that one to the man at the backward point. No run scored. Well done by Gudakish Moti thus far. The Kock is on 54 from 38 deliveries. Athanaze is on 14 from 15. Is Gudakish Moti was bowled us 2 wide deliveries thus far. The Kock plays that one to the man at the deep mid-wicket area. An easy single is taken to Shamar Hetmyer. He tosses the ball back to the keeper. The Kock moves to 55. The score is on 95 for 1. Alec Athanaze comes back into strike. He's on 14. So it is going to be Athanaze. He settles. He waits on Gudakish Moti. Athanaze, he looks around the field once more. He's taking a final look. Now he settles. He waits on Moti. Moti bowls. He flicks that one to the short fan leg area. They go through for a quick single. So pretty decent over thus far from Gudakish Moti. Only conceded 2 runs thus far. The score is on 96 for 1 in over number 11. Is the Kock. He's back on strike. He's on 55 from 39 deliveries. Gudakish Moti is back at the top of his mark. He's going to come to bowl to the Kock. The Kock settles. He waits on short delivery. He's hitting that one high in the air. It's going into the square 5-leg area for 6. And there was Moty bowling that one short. The Kock rocked back and hit that one over the 5-leg area for 6. Lovely runs. The 100 is brought up. It's 102 for 1. It is the Kock is on 61. And 100 coming up in the 11th over of the innings. Oh, that's a lovely shot there by the Kock. Yes, into the 5-leg area. He moves to 61. The score is 102 for 1. And here comes Moty, the final delivery of the 11th over ball. And that's a wide delivery. Wide is called. Just hiding that one from the Kock. Not giving anything in his arc to hit. So the score is on 103 for 1. The Kock is on 61. Athanaze is on 15 from 16 deliveries. The Kock waits on Moty. Makes Moty bowl to the Kock. Who hits up one to the long off area. They go through for an easy single. That is all they'll get. So at the end of over number 11, it's 104 for 1. The Kock is on 62. With him is Athanaze. He's on 16. He's on 15 rather. So we move on to over number 12. So it is the Kock who is playing a very, very fine innings here. Good partnership thus far after a very, very solid start. It's the Kock and Moty. Is the Kock and yes. Yeah, yes. Yes. Oh, no, I can't come. Just put it right on the step. I'll be coming. Leave it on the step. It's going to be Ravmon Reefer. He's going to come to bowl to. It's going to be the Kock who is on strike. Yeah. The score is 104 for 1. Yeah. So it's 104 for 1. The Kock is on 62. Yeah.
You want me to take over, Andre, and you start it
Yeah,
out?
yes, take up.
All right. Yeah, man, I'll start it. I'll take over. I just start it out and come back. All right. No problem, Andre. I'll start. Yes, I understand that there's some housekeeping matters there. So I will take over for the time being. For Andre, I will just do the next 3 overs, and then he will come back. So let's watch. We're at over number 12 is about to start. And when the Kock hit that 6, and before I go to that 6, and the looks on Moty face when it is one that should be framed. I hope they have a picture of that. Just that look on Moty face. The flinger comes in wide outside the arch stump. The Kock cuts, misses. It goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. So that's Reefer bowling. I apologize for calling him the flinger. It was involuntary said. I apologize. He's not a flinger. He is not a flinger. I apologize. It just slipped. All right. I apologize. He's not a flinger. Reefer now. It was a slip of the tongue, and I regret saying it. I deeply and sincerely regret saying it. Reefer comes in bowl to the Kock. He cuts this away down to the field on the cover boundary. They will get a single. The return comes in 105 for 1 in over number 12. And the look on Gudakesh Moty face, when that shot was hit, oh my Lord, it's something for prosperity, for perpetuity. That look on Moty face, what a look. He was very upset that ball went for 6. So Athanaze comes into strike now. He's on 15. The Kock is on 63. Athanaze on 15. So Reefer is it now. He's over the wicket, balls to Athanaze, and Athanaze cut this into the offside. Cannot beat Hetmyer. There's no run. The score remains at 105 for 1 in over number 12. The Royals must go hard and go hard They have only lost 1 wicket. There's no time to waste deliveries now. They have to go hard. They have to press the gas now and go very, very hard. As Reefer comes in, round the wicket, bowls to Athanaze, slower delivery, turns this into the onside. They go for 1, they're coming back for 2, no, sent back. Good decision. Although the return comes into Azam Khan, and you really don't think Azam Khan is going to pick up the delivery. But I think it was the right decision, because Azam Khan probably could have just got lucky and pick up that delivery. So let's now, I believe Kendall owes you a shot of black. I am not Trini nor beige, just like the game. True St. Lucians. Yes, Patrick Lambert. Yes, Patrick Lambert. He did. Round the wicket, bowls to the Kock, who flat back this. Cannot beat the man at extra cover. Oh, Tumbling stop there. They go through for a singer. 2 is a good work there by Shea Hope at extra cover, and they got a singer. The score moves up now to 1-7 for 1 in over number 12. Salim Khan, welcome to the show, man. Glad to have you here. Retro will get us a wicket. Reefer. Oh, you were saying Reefer. Okay. Reefer bowls to Athanaze, who hit this hop and over straight into the man's lap. He bounced out of this lap, but then Reefer got you a wicket, as Salim Khan said. So Reefer got the wicket. That was up and over. And I don't really like this, but it's what it is. And who am I to worry about it? It's not something that I'm pleased about, but I'm not going to let that bother me. So Reefer pitched up. Athanaze giving himself room, hitting it up and over. It bubbled though, but it was in front of the man. And I don't know why you are smiling, Reefer. You should not be smiling, you know. You should not be smiling. You should be lucky that you're allowed to bowl. But nonetheless, you're allowed to bowl, so it's okay. Athanaze gone for 16 from 19 deliveries, 107 for 2. And Vincent Nartney is saying, is that your wish, Mr. Brown? A Reefer, I guess it's a SD Reefer. Vincent, is that your wish, Mr. Brown? I don't quite understand, Vincent, so I would appreciate if you probably could, rephrase. A Reefer, I guess it's a SD Reefer. I don't know. I wish you could just rephrase, Vincent. I don't quite understand. So the Royals have lost their second wicket, that of Athanaze, going caught by Shamar Joseph, and it's for 16. He faced 19 deliveries and it won 6. So it was caught by Shamar Joseph, and the person who was bowling, it's Reefer. So the new batsman is Ravmon Powell. So the captain have decided to come at 4, and I love that he have decided to come at number 4. Envoy saying, the greatest thing about this whole innings is Barbados, and that one hit away down to long on 6 runs. So Moti pitched up, and the Kock hit one bounce for 4. The fielder at long on could not get around. 4 more runs, 111 for 2. And I'm telling you, the Barbados Royas are going to go hard, and they're going to go very hard from here. So I'm coming to your comment shortly, Envoy. I'm coming to your comment, definitely. Or I will read it now because they are drawing the ball. The greatest thing about this whole innings is Barbados has over 100 runs and Athanaze only has 16. So I wish you'd explain that more, why you refer to it as a great innings. 68 from 45 deliveries is Quinton de Kock. 7 6s and 8 4 so far in the innings. Moti to the Kock, full toss. He pierced the gap, but there's a man on the boundary who sends the return in now, and they got a singer. He moves up to 69 from 46 deliveries. 112 for 2 in over number 13. 112 for 2 in over number 13. It has been bowled by Gudakesh Moti, who have conceded 15 runs from his 8 deliveries thus far. Very unusual. So they're forming a snake in the stands. Some countries do not like when this is formed, but they're going to form a snake in the stands and march around. You know, Stephen Roach, good to have you here. The Kock is a poor man's De Silva. Don't quite understand the comparison, but like I appreciate your comments, Stephen Roach. Welcome, man. Good to have you here. I know when you are here, we are going to have a number of interactions, so I appreciate you being here. Moti bowls to Powell, who turns this to mid-on, and there is no run. The score remains at 112 for 2. So 112 for 2. It's good at catch Moti now. He comes in, bowl to Powell, and Powell turned this through square leg. They're gone for 1. The fielder off the boundary, prevent the second. The score moves up to 113 for 2. 2 to come in over number 13. 2 to come in over number 13. Salim Khan is saying, yeah, I should have bet lol. It Moti time now. Roger Hines is saying, like Warriors tonight. Well, Roger Hines, is that time when you don't like the Guyana Amazon Warriors? Come on, Roger Hines. Unless the Warriors are not playing, Roger Hines is a, Gail and Evans, how you doing, man? Good to see you here, man. Welcome, man. I appreciate you being here. The steel band's playing. Moti the Kock, and he hit this down to long off for 4 more. So that was pitched up, and Moti and the Kock hit it straight down to long off. Very surprised field placing here. There's no mid off and there's no long off. The long off is very wide. And so the batsman is able to hit the ball straight for 4. And I never understand why. I never understand why they always set in those straight fielders so wide. I never understand. As Moti comes around the wicket, bowls to the Kock, wide outside the arch stump, he should have left that and it would have been a wide. But he's high up Moti here now. At the end of over number 2 by Moti, it's 20 off his 2 overs. So Moti have conceded 20 off his 2 overs. And after 13 overs, the Barbados Royals asked to bat first. They are 117 for 2. The Kock is a not out and 73 from 48 deliveries. And with him, Ravmon Powell, 1 from 2 deliveries. Gudakesh Moti, 2 overs, have conceded 20 runs thus far. So, Gaylands, good night, the Cricket Forum. Carlton, let Andre, our guy, do some more commentary so Guyana can get the Royals out quickly. He will be back after the 14 over, Gayland. He will definitely back Gayland. Evans after the 14th over. He will definitely be back after that. Definitely so. So Reefer is going to continue, and he will comes into the West Indies captain Ravmon Powell. Just have to wet the throat there. Just have to moist it. Stephen Roach is saying now. So let's watch the field. There's a short fine leg. There's a deep backward square leg on the boundary. There's also a mid-wicket on the boundary. Those are the 3 fielders I saw just now. I'm waiting to see if I can see the rest of the field as Reefer is going to come over the wicket to Powell. He's in, ball to Powell, short. He cuts beat backward point. They're going for 1. They will, as they come back for 2, no, Petorius comes off the boundary and field. And that was Hetmyer there misfielding at backward point. 118 for 2 after 1 delivery of over number 14. So Patrick Lambert, let me read Stephen Roach comment. It seems like Shamar Joseph has had a break from the West Indies team and has got worse. Is that possible? Obviously, yes. All right. Your comments has been noted, Stephen Roach. Reefer over the wicket, balls to the Kock with this dead straight for 6. A lovely shot by the Kock. He's turning it on now. He moves up to 79 from 49 deliveries. 124 for 2. So there was Reefer pitching up, and the Kock hit it straight for 6 more. Lovely shot by the Kock. So Stephen Roach, your comment is noted. I thank you for your comment, but I don't think I should respond to it. I know that, and he tried the ramp and it goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. I never understand this. The previous delivery pitched up, and you hit it dead straight for 6. Why you don't just stand up again and swing through the line of the ball and hit it for another 6 instead of trying those look funky shots? I will never understand it. 124 for 2. Reefer, ball to the Kock, and he pulls this down to mid-wicket, straight to the field on the mid-wicket boundary. They get a singer. The score goes up to 125 for 2 to come. Please, and Andre will be back with us after the next 2 deliveries. Please remember to slash a like on the video. Click on the subscribe button. We are at the start of the show. We're only 45 away from 700. Let us get up to 700 tonight. Please, let us get up to 600 tonight. We need to get up to 600 tonight. And please remember to support the channel. You know you can do so at NCB in Jamaica or on PayPal. Please remember to support the channel. 125 for 2 deliveries to come. Reefer stay over the wicket, balls to Powell, who plays this down to long off for a single. Powell just biding his time here and giving the Kock, who's an 80 the strike. 1 delivery to come in this over. Andre will soon be back. You are not getting my point. Athanaze continue to disappoint me. All right. To be fair, Patrick Lambert, I think Athanaze is disappointing the whole Caribbean. You know, I think he's probably even disappointing himself. Reefer ball took the Clark, and he hit this high in the air, and it gone for 6. If you know where that electronic scoreboard is at Barbados, you know that ball travel a long way. Absolutely a long way as it crashes into the scoreboard. And we welcome back, Andre. That was a massive shot there, Andre, by the Kock. He moves up to 86. Take it away.
Quinton the Kock, hitting that one a long way for 6. You know, short ball by Ravmon Reefer, and he just obliged by hitting that one way into the stand. Lovely shot by Quinton the Kock, who is in full flight now. Roger Hines is saying, I got to send over the Bears carton from the other night match. Okay. So it is the Barbados Royals. They're in at the 132 for 2 after 14 overs. The Kock in full flight. As I said, he's on 86 from 54 deliveries. Short ball. Oh, that's a massive shot. Brilliantly played by Quinton the Kock. Fun fact, the last boundary that wasn't off the Kock but was at the 5th over. Wow. Thank you very much, Envoy, for that one. So it is going to be Captain Powell is on strike. He's on 3 from 4 deliveries. He's going to face the bowling of Pretorius. He's up bowl to Powell, and Powell is driving that one over the extra cover air for 4. Magnificent stroke here by Ravmon Powell. And there was Ravmon Powell onto the front, driving that one over extra cover. Brilliant shot for 4. He moves on to 7 from 5 deliveries. The score moves on to 136 for 2 in over number 15 being bowled by Pretorius. And Vincent is saying, I am a Guyana Warriors fan. Yes, indeed, Vincent, we know that you are. It's a brilliant shot by Ravmon Powell. He's on 7. Yes. Overpitch delivery by Pretorius. Got the full treatment from Captain Powell. And Stephen Roach is saying Ravmon Powell is overrated. Oh, very interesting comment there from Stephen. I'll get back to you on that one. Here's Pretorius. He's on his way to bowl to Powell. It's a wide delivery. Probably hiding that one after the treatment that he received from Ravmon Powell the previous ball. So wide call. It's a 137 for 2. It's still in over number 15. It's 14.1 overs bowled. Over number 15 rather, bowled by Pretorius. Here's Pretorius is on his way to bowl to Powell. Pass umpire now, bowl to Powell, and Powell is slashing that one to the cover area. There's no run scored. Probably didn't time that one as he had hoped. So the score remains on 137 for 2. Win over number 15, been bowled by Pretorius. Powell is on 7 from 6 deliveries. It is the Kock who is doing the most of the damage. He's on 86 from 52 deliveries. As Powell settles and waits. Wait on Pretorius. Bowl a wide delivery, and Powell is hitting that one, and he's caught at long off. And there was Powell trying to hit that one back to the extra cover boundary. They didn't time that one well. Managed to get that one at the long off area. And once more, I do strike. As someone say, every time I come on, I actually get a wicket. So I'm sure the Barbados Royas will be down for me to go. So Powell goes. Got in that one, got the bottom of the bat. Caught by Hetmyer. The second catch of the night by Shamar Hetmyer was a very, very safe pair of hands. And he celebrates. He knows that it's a very, very big wicket of Powell. We know how powerful a strike of the ball he is. So the new batsman, I think it will be David Miller that will come in. Ravmon should have been dropped from the West Indies T20 World Cup side. I see you don't like Ravmon Powell. Ravmon Powell, I think, is probably the only one of 3 West Indian batter to score a T20 100. You know, he doesn't have the worst of records, to be honest with him. I think he averages in mid 20 with a very good strike rate. So I'd like to know the reason for you advocating for Powell to be dropped. It is indeed David Miller who will come in, and he will be facing up to Pretorius, who got the wicket of Powell with a slower delivery. That's a cutter by Pretorius, well taken by Shamar Hetmyer, who looks a much a fitter cricketer in this tournament. He seems to have lost some weight, and he looks to be very, very focused again. Philip Dubois says, "Go boss, will be a big total for Tridents have to put the match away from Amazon." So it is Miller who faced Pretorius, who plays that one to the backward point area. No runs scored. So Miller is yet to get off the mark. The Kock is the man who is doing the damage. He's on 86 from 52 deliveries. The score is on 137 for 3. So the 2 South Africans are at the wicket. The 2 left-handers from South Africa face another South African in Pretorius. It was bowled to the South African Miller, who hit that one, who pulls that one to the deep mid-wicket area. They go through for a single. That is all they'll get. So the Kock is back on strike. He's on 86 from 52 deliveries, and Miller's off the mark. The score moves on to 138 for 3. 138 for 3 in over number 15, being bowled by Pretorius. The Kock, he's back on strike to face his fellow countryman in Pretorius. Pretorius, back to the top of his mark. The Kock is on strike. It's going to be Quinton de Kock. He settles and waits. Pretorius around the wicket to bowl to the Kock. Bowl to the Kock. A slower delivery, plays at one to the deep cover area. An easy single is taken. The score moves on to 139 for 3. At the end of the over, the Kock is on 87 from 53. Miller is on 1. And that is over number 15 completed. So, okay, that comment is already read. So Vincent is saying, Motor, you need to clip the Kock wings. Barbados, according to Envoy, won't get 200 at this rate. Well, yes, they will have a bit of catching up to do, but I think once the Kock and Miller stays at the crease, I'm sure that they will get over 200 runs. So these 2 are very, very important. If they stay to the 20th over or very close to the 20th, I'm sure Barbados will get well over 200 runs, but a lot will be dependent on them. Salim Khan says, Ravmon has done nothing. He needs to get dropped. So another person advocating for Ravmon Powell to be dropped. Quite interesting comments there. So it's going to be Kemo Paul is going to be is coming in to bowl the 16th over of the innings. He's going to be bowling to the Kock, who is in a no-nonsense form, is in a very aggressive form, is in brilliant form. He's going to face the bowling of Shamar Powell. A long off, a long on, a deep cover. Here is Shamar Powell. He's on his way to bowl to the Kock. He passes the umpire over the wicket, bowl to the Kock. The Kock drives through the covers. It gets an easy single. That is all they'll get. Doesn't time it as he had hoped. So he moves on to 88. The score moves on to 140 for 3. Is Miller's back on strike. He's 1-1 from 2 deliveries. It's Shamar Powell. Stephen Roach is saying, look at his T20 scores. He never finishes a match and never gets a good score. Again tonight proves my point. But Stephen Roach, didn't Paul get a 50+ score not out last night? Yeah, he did well. Yes, as Roger Hines is saying, he played in last night match. He got a 50-yard not out. So what are you saying? I don't understand at all. Could they get 180+? Says Mikhail. I think they can very much get that. It's Miller who's back on strike. He's going to face the bowling of Shamar Powell. There is a long on, a deep mid wicket, a mid off. Miller settles. He waits on Paul. He's trying to hit that one taken on the pad. There's no run scored. So it's the score remains on 140 for 3. In over number 16 being bowled by Shamar Powell. It's David Miller, who we know is a belligerent strike off the ball. He looks around the field once more. He settles and waits on Shamar Powell. Here is Paul. He's on his way to bowl to Miller. Passes the umpire now. Bowl to Miller. Miller is just playing that one back to the bowler. Well bowling by Shamar Powell. Good length delivery. All Miller could do is just hit that one back to the bowler. There's no run scored. Very good over thus far from Shamar Powell. Just a single conceded thus far in over number 16. So it's a single conceded. Miller needs to get going or needs to rotate the strike to get the Kock back on strike. But Miller, he settles once more. He waits on Paul. Paul bowl, and the Kock is driving. It's up in the air. It's going to be caught. Yes, it's gone. And there was Shamar Powell. And there was the David Miller driving that one straight to the man at the long on ball. He goes for 1 from 5. Paul strikes. He gets the very important wicket of Miller. The score is at 140 for 4. And I'm sure that the Barbados Royals and their fans are dying for my stint to be up. Because as they say, I always bring wickets. So I'm sure the Guyanese are loving this when I'm on. So David Miller goes for 1 from 5 deliveries. His score is on 140 for 4. In over number 16. Very good over being bowled by Shamar Powell. So it is the Kock who will be the key man here. He needs to bat right through. He needs to bat all 20 overs if Barbados Royals ought to have a very good chance of getting a total of 180+ from here. He's a key man. He's a trump card right now. I think the new batter will be that of Jason Holder. We know he's a very good strike of the ball. He strikes it at a rate of 130 per 100 ball in the CPL. So, but he's not in the best of form. So it is going to be, yes, it's a very good delivery ball by Shamar Powell. So it's going to be Jason Holder who will come into strike. He's going to face the bowling of Shamar Powell. Patrick Lambert says, just before the World Cup, I predicted that Athanaze will be our next superstar in 3 to 4 years. But it appears he's falling away. All right, Patrick Lambert, I see that you mark very, very harshly. But, Athanaze is still learning his game. He still has some time. He's pretty new to international cricket and into T20 cricket in particular. But in the meantime, it will be Jason Holder who will face the bowling of Shamar Powell. Pierre is good, but not this one. Not quite understanding that one. Shamar Powell on his way to bowl to Holder. Bowl to Holder short, and he's just flicking that one to the final leg area. They go through for an easy single. That's all they'll get. So it's 141 for 4. The Kock is back on strike. Good over thus far from Shamar Powell, and one in which he got the very important wicket of David Miller. So 2 runs conceded and a wicket taken. Roger Hines is saying Royals will not make 200. It looks very, very difficult from here. I might agree with you there, Roger. So a solitary delivery to come in over number 16, being bowled by Shamar Powell. A very good comeback over from Shamar Powell. He's going to bowl the final delivery of the 16th over. He's going to bowl to the Kock. The Kock settles weight on Paul. Bowl, and he's flashing that one. At the one is wide delivery. Signaled by the umpire. So the score moves on to 142 for 4. The Kock remains on 88. Paul in his second over. Very good comeback over from Shamar Powell. He has so far taken 1 for 21 from his 1.5 overs. He needs to finish pretty well now. Thank you. Please be Andre on. Please keep Andre on. More wickets needed, says Neil Alexander. There's one more delivery to come from me, though, Neil Alexander. Here comes Shamar Powell on his way to bowl to the Kock, who's driving one straight past the bowler. They go through for 1. That is all they'll get. The Kock goes to 89. It's 143 for 4. And at the end of my stint, Carlton, I'm sure the Royal fans is done for me to get off. So it's over to you now.
Thank you very much, Andre. Well done. As Nilo Alexander is begging to keep you on, you know. All right, he will be back after 2 overs, Nilo, for the 19th and 20th over. Stephen Roach is saying, Ravmon is not consistent if you compare him to all T20 international captains, even compared to the other CPL batting captains. All right, Stephen Roach continues to comment on Ravmon Powell. You see, the thing about it, I do not have any issues with you saying those things, Stephen Roach, because you are expressing your opinion. You know, it is not like you are attacking him. You are just expressing your opinion. So I do not have an issue. It's different from the other night when I think, I don't remember the person's name, was attacking Odin Smith. That was an attack. It was talking about cricket and performance. It was really attacking the young man. Reefer bowls to the Kock inside edge onto the pad. No run. The score remains at 143 for 4 in over number 17. Patrick Lambert is saying that if Barbados don't get to 200 runs, they don't deserve to win. I still think they will get to 200. There will be a big over. There will be a 20 runs over or so and so be along the line. And they will get up to 200. I don't think they're just going to sit back. The only way Guyana Amazon Warriors can prevent them from getting 200 is to bowl them out. Reefer bowl to the Kock. This high in the air. Has he gotten enough? The fielder comes around, cannot get there. 6 more. 149 now for 4. The Kock moves into the 90s. He's on 95 from 57 deliveries. That was full outside the half stump, and the Kock hitting it away over the covers for 6 more. And for a moment there, I thought he didn't get enough. He never got enough of it, but it went over the fielder head for 6. He's on 95. 95 to the Kock. Let's watch now as 149 for 4. I don't think Andre got a 6 while he was on us. So I'm sure the Barbados Royals fans, I'm sure they prefer when I am on because they got a 6 right away. Vincent is saying, good bowling, Dre, good bowling, Andre. Roger Ant is saying, Shamar Powell should get back in West Indies colours. It's performance that is going to get him there, though, Roger Hines. Not name or country, but performance. So let's see what will happen, you know. And so Daniel Providence, I'm sure he's from Guyana. Welcome, Daniel. Is that the name of a female or a male? We welcome. Oh, Daniel Providence is saying Royal on the move. So I don't know if Daniel is fretting or he's supporting the Royals. I don't know if he's a Warriors that is fretting or he's a Royals want to see them get going. Joanne, it's always a pleasure to have females here. We welcome you know, Valerie Har and all the other females, Angie, Enley, we welcome you all. We appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Welcome, man. We really appreciate it. Please subscribe and well, you would have already subscribed for you to communicate, and so please, you know, share the feed with your friends, and we're glad we can bring it to you. If you are watching the match with us, we are very happy. But if you are not watching with us, we are still happy that we can bring the commentary to you as they show the points table there. That is something that I should have done, especially during the break. I could probably show the points table now as we wait on the next delivery to come up. Let's check on it, you know. So there's the points table for those of you who are not watching the game, but there's a points table as it stands at this time. So they're checking on the ball. Reefer to the Kock. You hit this down to long on again for 4 more. He just hit it at the top of the bounce. He moves up to 99 now. The score moves up to 153 in over number 17. So the Kock is on 99. So that was short from Reefer. And he just hit it at the top of the bounce, dead straight for 4 more. He's at 99. So that's the points table. The Guyana Amazon Warriors come into this match unbeaten as the Kock seconds. Reefer to the Kock, and he plays this away to the man at cover, cannot get the 100. He's at 99 from 59 deliveries, and he could have gone with that, you know. I really think that the Kock could have gone with that, but he's playing for the 100. You know, I think the shot was on. So that's the points table. St. Kitts and the Nevis occupy the bottom position on the points table at this time. The Kock is on 99 from 59 deliveries. Wide outside the off stump by Reefer. Wide signal 154. 154 for 4 in over number 17. So that's 154 for 4 in over number 17. The Kock is on 99 from 59 deliveries. Salim Khan is saying, Ravmon reminded me of Ricardo Powell, Kieran Pollard, a bunch of one-hit wonders. Bolt wide again to the Kock, 155 for 5. Reefer hiding from Hetmyer. That 6 and that 4, and all of a sudden Reefer is hiding. Guyana really put on the screws on the back end. Mr. Casanova, as I said, I still expect them to get up to 200. I still do. Can someone please help Quinton de Kock? Yeah. Well done, Envoy. Envoy is a South African. And you know, he's enjoying this match. I know he wasn't happy when Miller got out. Reefer to the Kock, and he plays it into the covers and goes through for a singer. That's his 100. Well played, the Kock. 100 from 60 deliveries. That's what, 166? That's a strike rate of 166.67. Brilliant from Quinton de Kock. His first 100 in the CPL. And I heard that Ian David Millard said that they are going to win the CPL this year for Barbados Royals. Well played, Quinton de Kock. 1 delivery to coming over. Number 17, the Royals are 156 for 4. Roger Hines is saying Ravmon is a tactical captain. He wins games and series. But I like Warriors tonight. They won't get 200. Reefer bowls to Holder, clip this away through mid-wicket. They got a singer there. So at the end of over number 57, the Barbados Royals were asked to bat first, and at the end of over number 17, they are 157 for 4. My apology. I was looking at the 157, and that's where I got the over. After 17 overs, the Barbados Royals, who were asked to bat first, are 157 for 4. Quinton de Kock, 100 from 60 deliveries, 8 4s and 7 6s. Magnificent from Quinton de Kock, striking at 167. So Pretorius to bowl his final over. He'll be bowling to Jason Holder. And so Barbados Royals batting is 2 batsmen short. Do you think so? Well, all right, you're entitled to your opinion. Bowls to Holder, and Holder play a textbook forward defensive shot in the 18th over. The proud son of Barbados, one of the jewels of Barbados, he just tapped it back. Last night, he was unable to defend 11. He made a 4-ball ducks, and in the 18th over, with 6 wickets in hands, and with a man and 100, he chose to play back the ball to the bowler. Pretorius bowls to Holder, slow delivery, which he hit down to long off for a single. Kemo Paul sends the return 158 for 4 in over number 18. They need 42 from the next 16 deliveries. 42 from the next 16 deliveries to get my prediction right. Let me look at the prediction. I'm just going to check the poll, what it is saying at this stage. At this stage, the poll is showing that 12% of you still think that Barbados Royals will get 200 plus. Well, I'm in that 12%. I am in that 12%. While I think I am in the 12%. 22% of you think they'll get more than 180. They will get that. Pretorius wide signal 159 for 4. So 22% of you think that they will get more than 180. I think they will definitely get more than 180. But I still think they will go over 200. The 35% who believe that they will get less than 181. It's not going to happen. They're going to pass 181. Pretorius round the wicket, bowls to Quinton de Kock, who plays this into the onside, and there is no into the offside, and there is no run. The score remains at 159 for 4. You know, there was a delivery from Moti that Athanaze played to short fine leg. Let's take it after this delivery. Let me take that comment after this delivery. Pretorius round the wicket, bowls to the Kock, and he pulls this away down to the man on the mid-wicket boundary. 1 bounce. He moves up to 101. It's now 160 for 4. 160 for 4 here. I'm coming to your comments. I know that I need to interact with you. You are the lifeblood of the channel. And please, let us get up to 600. Let us get up to 600. We started at 554, so we should be able to get up to 600 by the end of the Barbados Royal innings, and then pushed on to 700. Pulled away by Jason Holder. The fielder comes around. Brilliant. Hetmyer dropped it. It was a good effort, and he hit in the ground. He better be careful he doesn't damage his wrist. He hit that ground very hard. Luckily, he has not damaged his wrist. And they are back for 2, or is 1? 1. They second and 1. It's 161 for 4. So, yes, so Mr. Casanova believes that the Royals are 2 batsmen short. Damn, I think Salim Khan might not like Ravmon Powell. Envoy is saying, and Michael is saying, 1 run away from first CPL 100 for the 2024 season. Okay, that's a long time ago. I'm so far behind. But it's good. I'm trying. Well, Andre will definitely catch up, even if I don't catch up. But it's one delivery to come. So I want to say, there was a ball that, as Pretorius ball to Quinton de Kock. It is replay. And Athanaze turned it to a short fine leg to Pretorius. And I think that he could have run out Quinton de Kock, but he didn't put in the effort. I thought then that he had an opportunity, and maybe the next ball, the Kock hit it for 6. And maybe that's why that look was on Gudakesh Moti face. I'm expecting 2 guests at the interval. They are from Half Moon Resort, Half Moon Gladiators, who's playing in that final in Montego Bay yesterday. Last night, we have 2 guests from the Paradise United Club. So at the interval, I expect to interview those 2 guests. If they are not here, I have a clip to show you from the semi-final. Round the wicket, bowls to the Kock, and he just plays it out into the offside for a single. It's 162 for 4. I don't like that at all from the Kock. I don't like that. I think he don't want to carry Pretorius. I definitely think so. Because you mean the last delivery of the 18th over, you're just stopping it for a singer? If you leave it, it would have been a wide ball. So why don't leave it and take the wide? I don't like that from Quinton de Kock any at all. I just don't like that any at all. I am very suspicious. If I was someone like Alex Marshall or so on, I would be investigating that. It's very suspicious to me. Very, very, very suspicious. Your points table have 2 points for Trinidad. That's wrong. Okay, Salim, thank you. Thank you for that correction. I will make the correction. I know Salim can we every day we got things wrong in our lives. So I'm on a human. Oh, Andre should be back on commentary now. Andre, welcome back. I totally forgot that it's your time. I got so engrossed. Over to you, Andre.
Yeah, thank you very much, Carlton. So it's going to be the 2 final overs for the innings. It's going to be Kemah Paul. He's going to bowl the 19th over of the innings. He's going to bowl to Quinton de Kock. He's on 102 from 63 deliveries. The score is 162 for 4. Here is Kemah Paul. He's on his way to bowl to Quinton de Kock. Pass umpire bowl to de Kock, who drives that one to the man at the deep cover area. They go through for a single. That is all they'll get. Jason Holder comes back on strike. He's on 4 from 5 deliveries. Very good bowling here from Kemah Paul. It's a pretty good comeback by the Guyana Amazon Warriors. You know, at one point in time, the Barbados Royas were going over 10 runs per over. They have pulled it back really well. The Guyana Amazon Warriors. It is 163 for 4 in over number 19, being bowled by Kemah Paul. The first CPL 100 de Kock. Congrats, says Mikhail. So it's a long off, a long on. Good job, de Kock, says Vincent. Here's Kemah Paul on his way to bowl to Ola. Pass on by bowl to Ola. Ola is hitting that one high, hard. It's going in a deep, deep, long on area. He comes around. They go through for 1. They come back through for 2. That is all they'll get. So the score moves on to 165 for 4. Holder is on 6 from 6 deliveries. So he comes back on strike. So the Barbados Royals going exactly at 9 runs per over in over number 19, being bowled by Kemah Paul. Quinton de Kock has scored 100 of 60 balls. The rest of the batsmen have scored 49 of 42 balls. It has been a one-man show today. Indeed, Envoy. Indeed, it has been. It's a one-man army thus far. It's a one-man show, as you rightly said. The Kock should shift gear now, but he looks tired, says Mr. Casanova. So it is going to be Holder now. He's quite fresh. We know that he's not tired. So it is time for Holder to use that long handle and to hit a few sixes. Let us see how it goes. It's Paul that faces Jason Holder. Pass on by Holder, who hits that one high, hard, handsome over the bowler's head for 6. That's a massive shot there by Jason Holder. And there was Holder coming onto the front foot, hitting that one of his trademark drive over the bowler's head. Lovely shot by Holder into the stand for 6. Lovely shot by the former West Indian captain. Ooh, magnificent shot right there. 6 runs. So Roger Hines is saying Royals will make 200. Yeah, it seemed to be a very difficult task for me, here honest. It's 171 for 4. I doubt if they will make 200. That is for sure. Mr. Carlton, the Kock gonna get the Royals to 190, says Kurt. So it's gonna take a bit of doing to get to 190, 200 from here. So with 9 deliveries remaining in the innings, let's see how they go. Holder, he waits on Kemah Paul bowl. He hits that. He's hitting that one high again over the top for 6 more. Lovely shot there by Jason Holder. And there was Jason Holder onto the front foot, hitting that one over long off. Lovely shot, 6 more. Brilliant shot there by Jason Holder. He moves on to 18 from 8 deliveries. The score moves to 177 for 4. 2 deliveries coming over number 19. Roger is saying you will have to send the beers if no 200. It's going to be up to Jason Holder to see how many runs he can get from these last 2 deliveries. Here comes Paul, ball to Holder. We short, and there's Holder hitting that one over long on for 6 more. Keep up Paul dropping short, and Holder rock back and hit that one over the deep mid wicket here into the stands for 6 more. Holder is on fire. He's on 24 from 9 deliveries. The score moves on to 183 for 4. Yeah. Kima Paul serving up half volleys. He's serving up whether it be half volleys or short deliveries. Some sumptuous deliveries indeed that is serving up. And Hole having a field day. Jason Holder, he settles once more. And the Kock is on his hunches. Seem to be having some issues right there. He seemed to be a very tired man.
Can run through some comments, Andre.
Oh yes, Royals not making 200. Paul should have stayed in on time this innings. Says Nilo Alexander. Michael is saying yes, correct at Nilo. I forgot Lewis Century. Salim Khan says, Envoy, just look at his batting average for the last 15 innings. That is Paul is referring to. And Michael is saying, if they get 25 more runs in the last 8 balls, that would be 190. Well, I'm thinking that, yes. So I think, 7 balls to come? Nilo Alexander is saying, Royals are making a big mistake by not using all their batting resources because Guyana, Amazon Warriors will surely use all theirs. All right, we'll see about that one. Taking your comments, Envoy saying 3 sixes in a row, 200 still on, very much on. Here comes Kima Paul, ball to Holder, slash that one into the backward point area for 4. So a very, very good over there from Jason Holder and the Barbados Royals. And one in which they got 18, 22, 24, 25 runs coming from it. So its score moves on to 187 for 4 with 1 over to come. Nilo is saying, well, this is interesting. They might make 200 after all. Of course they will. They should make 200 with the Kock. It's back on strike. And it's going to be very interesting indeed to see how many they will get from the last over. Yusa Innes is saying, I'm Bajan, but I doubt the Royals will make 180 at this rate. Well, they're well over 180 at this point in time and well on their way to make over 200. 25 runs. Big over indeed, Mikhail. So it's going to be the Kock who will face the final over from Ravmon Reefer. He settles and waits on Reefer is the Kock. Reefer pass umpire. Both the Kock who strikes that one gloriously over the bowler's head for 6. Magnificent shot there by Quinton de Kock. And there was Reefer serving up a very useful, half volley. And there was the Kock into the strike right over the bowler head for 6 lovely shots. 6 lovely runs. And the Kock is on the move again. Barbados Royal giving Guyana Warriors some licks. Says SO. At 83 meters 6. The Kock is on 109. 193 for 4 are the Barbados Royals. So the Kock is looking around. And that's a 50 partnership. 53 from 25 deliveries. Really great going from these two. Jason Holder has contributed 28 from 10. The Kock is on strike. He settles once more. He's going to face the bowling of Ravmon Reefer. The Kock settles. Reefer bowls. Who hits up one glorious shot once more over the point for 6 glorious runs. The Kock is once more on the go. It's 199 for 4 in over number 20 being bowled by Ravmon Reefer. So 2 consecutive 6s hit by the Kock. That's a magnificent stroke. A square drive right over the point into the boundary for 6. Lovely shot there by Quinton de Kock. And the Guyana Amazon Warriors fans, they have their hands on their head. The Kock settles once more. He's going to face the bowling of Reefer, who is bowling some really nice juicy balls here to the Kock. He settles once more. Reefer bowls to the Kock. who drives that one. Oh, well fielded indeed by Ravmon Reefer. Well stopped there by Reefer. No run scored. The score remains on 199 for 4. 3 deliveries to coming over number 20. The Kock is still on strike. 199 for 4. Ravmon Reefer goes back to the top of his mark. He's going to come to bowl to the Kock. The Kock takes a look around the field once more. He's on 115 from 67 deliveries. Ravmon Reefer back to the top of his mark. He's going to come to bowl to the Kock, who has carried his bat thus far. The Kock, he settles, he waits on Reefer. Here comes Reefer on his way to bowl to the Kock. Pass the umpire now, bowl to the Kock. The Kock is driving that one over the long off area and he's going to be taken. He's gone. And there was Ravmon Reefer bowling that one a bit wide. He's been very animated, getting the bowling, getting the wicket of the Kock, who goes for a magnificent 115. So the Kock goes 115 from 68 deliveries. The Barbados Royals is on 199 for 5. Brilliant innings by Quinton de Kock. Ravmon Reefer getting the big wicket of Ravmon Reefer of the Kock. Gone for 115. Trying to hit that one over long off. It came off the bottom part of the bat. Taken by the man at the widest long off area. That is Kevin Sinclair. So the Kock goes for a well played, a majestic 115 runs. Getting a standing ovation and applause by his teammates, by the entire ground at Kensington Oval. Well played indeed by Quinton de Kock.
Just to butt in, Andre, if he was that tired, that gone, it's just because he was tired, man.
Right.
Because he was tired. And Roger Hines and all of those of you guys who were telling me that getting the 200, Roger Hines, stop predicting score now until I send the Bears. I'm not predicting any more scores. Don't ask me for any more scores.
Roger Hines needs to send
a second consecutive night now, and you still don't send the Bears.
You need to send a week worth of beers. You need to send for the rest of it.
Yes, man.
So it's gonna be. Let us see who's the new batter. I think it should be Maharaj who should come in. Let us see who. Actually, Clark. Whoa, Clark. We actually missed that. Clark faced and it's a 6 runs off the very first delivery he faced. We actually missed that one. It was a magnificent strike by Clark, hitting that one over the cover area for 6. Glorious shot. So the score moves on to 205 from 1. Here is Clark. He settles. He waits for Reefer. Bowls. And he's hitting that one over the backward point area. He's going to be taken. He's gone. Brilliant catch indeed by... Who is the fielder? Is it Robinson? Well taken. So at the end of over number 20, it's 205 for 6. Clark made 6 from 10. It's 28 not out from 10 deliveries from Jason Holder. So at the end of the innings, it's 205 for 6. The end of the innings from Barbados Royals, who have a very, very formidable total on the total. So very, very good going by the Barbados Royals, Carlton.
Yes, Andre, it was a splendid innings by the Royals, led of course by Quinton de Kock. And I take great pleasure when one of the things that I said, that there's an over that is going to go for 20 odd. And I always had faith in that there'll be an over that will go for 20 odd. And once they get that over that goes for 20 odd, then they will get up to 200. And so happened. Kemo Paul bowled at 25 runs over. And so when Roger Hines and Mr. Casanova, really never challenged me, just think that they want to get it. He's free to express his opinion. But Roger Hines deliberately challenged me for the second consecutive night, and he lost. So you know what? I am not going to do it anymore. So I'm just going to run through the scorecard. Andre, you can take a break, and because I'm going to show a clip as I run through the scorecard. So Guyana Amazon Warriors won the toss and asked the Barbados Royal to take first strike. They made 205 for 6 of their 20 overs. Alleyne was the first to go, caught by Hetmyer of Pretorius for 22. Athanaze was caught by Joseph of Reefer for 16. Ravmon Powell was caught by Hetmyer after bowling of Pretorius for 7. David Miller, he struggled. He only scored 1 from 5 deliveries, caught by Robinson of Paul for 1 from 5 deliveries. Jason Older played a splendid innings, 28 from 10 deliveries, 1 4, 3 6s, all coming off 1 over from Paul. Rivaldo Clark came to the wicket. It is first ball for 6, and then trying to hit another 6 off the final delivery of the innings. He was out caught by Robinson off Reefer. Bowling for the Guyana Amazon Warriors, Pretorius, 4 overs, no maiden, 2 for 27. Moeen Ali, 3 overs, no maiden, none for 24. Paul, 3 overs, no maiden, 1 for 47. Kevin Sinclair, 3 overs, no maiden, none for 18. Shamar Joseph, 1 over for 17 runs. Gudakesh Moti, who should have bowled more, although his 2 overs went for 20 runs, I expected that Gudakesh Moti would have bowled more. Raymond Reefer, 4 overs, no maiden, 3 for 50. So the Royals asked to take first strike by the Warriors. They put on 205 of their 20 overs. Splendid innings by the Kock. 111. I think 8 fours, was it 8 fours and 8 sixes? 8 fours and 9 sixes. So it's 8 fours and 9 sixes by Quinton de Kock in a splendid 100. It was really an exhilarating innings. What a wonderful innings. I'll be back with you, Andrea, and I will take you through the entire Guyana Amazon Warriors innings. But in the meantime, during this break, this is a match. It was the semifinals of the Half Moon Resort Montego Bay Community Cricket League. There's no commentary, but there's a lot of talking in the background. You could say there was commentary, but there was no formal commentary, but a lot of talking in the background. So in the meantime, during this break, please, I'm asking you to just please kindly listen to this match.
Actually, yeah. When you're sick. Oh, I first ball at.
Turn up here to the V. See that kind of suit.
Mario coming back.
Oh, careful. Yeah.
Which?
Four.
You see our position.
A 4.
So that's before.
So 1 and 4. No, he played. Come on, fighting there. It's just 1 and 4.
I know about you. A 4 and a 4 and 1.
No, a 4. No, me attack it over. A ball that, you know. At 10.
Silly.
35.
So you're quiet.
Feel bad. You how you feel?
Say I feel bad.
The pitch how you feel?
Me. Looks me.
You feeling, huh, Joe?
I'm not telling someone.
67 you needed it.
Let me done because I want me.
Wow, we could drop over another waters here. And I'm not
But it's time for long. Simon Ghana, what time?
Just running hard now. Keeping away the bad ball.
It's a pretty handy batsman. It's a pretty handy batsman still.
I wouldn't, Deverick.
Yeah.
Just play it around and run hard, man.
Run!
Once he went across the line a while ago,
Yep, definitely.
It's a road, playing on the V, man. Playing on the V.
Come Tyrone.
That's it, man. Just stick it over, no risk. Risk-free cricket, just stick it over.
No? Must be sitting down, sitting.
Oh, yeah, man.
Run there.
That's okay, man. That's okay. See another one there.
Come here, Granny. That's sometimes
right,
they
man.
can really
Risk-free
hurry up.
cricket, that's
They
all
can
right.
just put on
Don't
scores so
worry
fast.
about
You
it.
know.
I never get that before. Risk-free.
When they go, Omar, nothing.
Yeah.
David.
Give us some space that you can be more comfortable and relax.
Hey, thanks.
You have no respect.
So, no, this not go live. I don't know if you go put it live.
I mean, they're on YouTube.
Now stream it into a recording.
Oh, okay. Good.
Next year, come on up.
From Tyrone, it is really partnership. Keep it there. They need some bones. Run.
One is one.
Stand up.
That one, yeah.
Nobody run. No out.
That's it, Tyrone. Just continue playing like that.
No runs.
Well,
Except that.
yeah, except that, but his approach is right.
Yeah.
Well done, Linga. Effort.
Come to the wire now, right down to the wire.
The cap come on like a scoreboard. I can see it still.
Run.
Never. Pressure mounts.
Confirming it's 83.
Nobody losing.
That's it, man. That's it. Show that you're watching it, man. Runs will come, man. Runs will come.
Yeah, cheer on the team for me there. I made it hurt.
They had that talk.
You see that? You see it? You see it?
Oh,
You
no
see
way.
it?
I
It come.
fixed that.
It come now your ear, right? Come now your zone.
Yeah.
You see what happened? Yeah, man. Tyrone, if you're not there, you will get that, you know. You see it?
Somebody will come up and see him. Yeah, I'm not the one, so
11:40. 11 and 44.
I'm not the one.
No, sir. It was one of those
Much over there, you know.
13 over.
So, me I get it from.
Why want them just play before the next side?
Cheaper.
That's all?
Yeah, see, you look for the overs. Look here, 89.
13 over the midway, 87.
3, 4.
Just baton. You don't have to try to match Tyrone. Just play it around and run hard.
Come on, Deverick.
Lots of
Your
gap in the
husband?
field.
He won before. Slow.
No.
What are you talking about?
Play to the V, Deverick. Play to the V, man. Yeah, man. Cut all the sweet business, man. That not work out.
Need runs.
That LBW business, that.
EBW.
Of course. Come on, go to the V, man.
30 over just start.
40.
41 just start.
Yeah.
Oh. Come in, big Dev.
Where's it? Come in.
Yeah. So runs there.
No, remember, say you can't stay there saying that you're not support United.
I didn't like football. I didn't watch football much there. I chose somebody I know someday you fan of Real Madrid. But I don't get team.
You're anti-United, but you're anti-Manchester United.
I don't get too much. That's too much.
Oh, is that? That one, yeah, that one there.
Hey, Deverick, can I hear?
Yeah.
Hello and welcome back. I hope you're hearing me loud and clear as we get ready for the start of the Guyana Amazon Warriors innings. The Amazon Warriors will need 206 runs to remain unbeaten in the 2024 Caribbean Premier League. Earlier today, they won the toss and asked the Barbados Royals to take first strike, who made 205 for 6 of their 20 overs. It was a good knock. It was a good innings by Quinton de Kock, who hit 8 fours and 9 sixes, getting out in the final over. Good all-round performance from the team. Older also contributed 28 from 10 deliveries. That match that you saw, I just show you now, there's a female voice that you were hearing. I don't remember her name right now. She, Azam Khan, is going to open tonight. So she's a sous chef at Half Moon Resort. She's a sous chef. And I'm telling you, she doesn't know much about cricket, but she loves cricket. And she's supporting her team. But is the absolutely most miserable person I have ever came across in my life when it comes to cricket. She's absolutely miserable. You know, I don't know much about her. I'm not, maybe she is a nice person in her day-to-day life, but she was absolutely miserable at that match. I would never want her to be my coach. And Andre, I'm hearing something in the background there. You have something on?
No, I have nothing on right now.
Okay, it's gone now. So we are welcome back, Andre. Welcome back. Niall
Yes, thank you.
Alexander is saying Azam Khan to open. Very interesting. So he's off the mark after first delivery. So Andre, you want to take these two first overs?
Okay, I'll take the first 2 overs. Okay, it's gonna be Thikshana to bowl to Robinson. Very quite interesting indeed. A new opening pair for the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Thikshana is gonna come to bowl to Robinson. Thikshana, the mystery spinner from Sri Lanka, is on his way to bowl to Robinson. Both Robinson, who drives that one to the mid-off area. They go through for a very quick single. So the score moves on to 2. It's 2 without loss. Robinson is off the mark. Azam Khan is back on strike. He's on a 1-from-1 delivery. Robinson is on a 1-from-1 delivery also. So it's 2 without loss in the first over, being bowled by Thikshana. Azam Khan is back on strike. He's going to bowl to Thikshana's bowl to Azam Khan, who flicks that away. Is Azam Khan into the deep mid-wicket area. They go through for an easy single. That's all they'll get. The score moves on to 3 without loss. Azam Khan moves on to 2. So Robinson is back on strike. Robinson, he looks around. He's back on strike. He's going to face the bowling of Thikshana. Thikshana is on his way to bowl to Robinson, who plays it forward, defensive shot, right back to the bowler. No run scored. The score remains on 3 without loss in over number 1, being bowled by Thikshana. So Thikshana it is going to come to bowl to Robinson, who's on 1. Bowl to Robinson. Robinson drives through the covers. He doesn't get a good hold of it. The score moves on to 1. It's 4 without loss. So after 5 deliveries, it's 4 without loss. Azam Khan is on 2 from 2. Robinson is on 2 from 3. Thikshana to bowl the final delivery of the first over. He's going to bowl to Azam Khan. Azam Khan having a look around. Good night to you again, Envoy. So Thikshana bowls to Azam Khan, who flicks that one to the backward square leg area. They go through for 1. Will they come for 2? No, they won't. The score remains on 5 without loss after over number 1. Azam Khan is on 3 from 3. Robinson is on 2 from 3 after the first over. So Vincent is saying, I hope the Guyana Warriors use the same wicket to chase down those runs. Okay, Vincent, I should think that the wicket will remain the same. It's pretty good for batting. Next time we will prepare a wicket in the Amazon. So it's going to be Jason Holder to bowl the second over of the innings. He's going to bowl to Azam Khan. So Azam Khan, he takes his guard. He's going to face the bowling of Jason Holder. Azam Khan, he settles. He waits on Jason Holder. He's on his way to bowl to Khan, and Khan is hitting that one. It's high in the air. Will he be taken? It's going high. It's going high. Yes, he's gone. Jason Holder strikes, taking the wicket off. Azam Khan goes. He goes for 3 from 4 deliveries. So the Barbados Royas has actually struck. It is Khan who goes for 3. The score is on 5 for 1. Runs time Holder is a dead duck now, says Salim Khan. So there was Azam Khan trying to hit that one over long on. It's well taken by David Miller. Well judged catch. and Barbados Royals have struck their first blow. Azam Khan goes for 3. The score is on 5 for 1. So it will be the captain, Shea Hope, who will, I think, will come in to face the music. Yes, it is. Shea Hope at his favorite number 3 position for the Guyana Amazon Warriors. He's going to come to face the music of Jason Holder, who actually struck with his first delivery bowl. So the team for you, the Guyana Amazon Warriors, is Moeen Ali, Shea Hope, Shamar Hetmyer, Azam Khan, Tim Robinson, Kimo Paul, Dwayne Pretorius, Gudakish Moti, Raymond Reefer, Kevin Sinclair, and Shamar Joseph. So pretty long batting lineup. And for Barbados Royals, it is Quinton de Kock, Alec Athanaze, Kadim Alleyne, Ravmon Powell, David Miller, Rivaldo Clark, Jason Holler, Kishiv Mirage, Obed McCoy, Navin Ulak, and no, I think there is a mistake. Yes, Navin Ulak and Mahik Tikshana. Yes. So Holler has actually, with his first delivery, he has actually, yes, and he's did a little jig right there. So Jason Holler striking with his first deliveries. Now Holler is going to bowl to Shea Hope. He settles, he waits a hole, and Holler is on the Hope is on the back foot and hit that one to the backward point area for a single. That is all they'll get. The score moves on to 6 for 1. Salim Khan is saying, as I'm supposed to get dropped, when the playoffs start, bring him back. So Hope is off the mark. He's on 1. Robinson, he comes back into strike. He's on 2 from 3 deliveries. The Guyana Amazon Warriors on 6 for 1. So that's a well-judged catch by David Miller. So it's going to be the bowling of Jason Hole. It's going to come to bowl to Robinson, who settles, who waits. Holder on his way to bowl to Robinson, and he leaves that one outside the off stump. Well bowled by Jason Holder. No run scored. So it's a very decent over thus far from Jason Holder. So Robinson, he remains on 2. Hope is on 1. 6 for 1 in over number 2, being bowled by Jason Holder. Holder, he goes back to the top of his mark. He's going to come on his way to bowl to Robinson, who pulls that one to the deep mid-wicket area. They go through for 1. They come back through for 2. That is all they'll get. So the score moves on to 8 for 1. Robinson goes to 4. We're in over number 2, being bowled by Jason Holder. Hope is on 1. Robinson is on 4. So very decent over thus far from Jason Holder. He has taken a wicket with his very first delivery of the match. The wicket of Azam Khan. So Robinson settles. He waits on Holder. He's on his way to bowl to Robinson, who just dabs at one and trying to get a sharp single. No run scored. Well done by Alec Athanaze, coming in very quickly to prevent a single. So the score remains on 8 for 1, with 1 delivery to come in over number 2, being bowled by Jason Holder. Salim Khan is saying Hope will make 100 today. All right, Salim Khan, if Hope makes 100, I'm pretty much sure that Guyana Amazon will be very close to victory, if not being victorious. Holder, with his last delivery of over number 2, is on his way to bowl to Robinson. Robinson is driving that one over the top. They go through for 1. They come back through for 2. Didn't time it as well as he had hoped. So there was Robinson driving that one over the head of the cover fielder for 2 runs. So at the end of over number 2, it is 10 for 1. Robinson is on 6. Shea Hope is on 1 from a solitary delivery. And it will be over to Carlton.
Okay, thank you very much, Andre, for taking us through those first 2 overs. I will now take you through the next 2 overs. So good start here by the Barbados Royals. I don't understand why Shea Hope did not open the innings as the West Indies T20 opener. But it's what it is. 10 for 1 after 2 overs. Hope is on 1. Robinson's on 6. Robinson T20 strike rate is almost 150. as Shauna bowls to Hope and he plays it down to halfway towards the long on boundary. They get a single. It moves up now to 11 for 1. Hope is on 2 from 2 deliveries. So Salim Khan believes that Shea Hope will make 100 tonight. It will be wonderful to watch. Wouldn't it be? Shea Hope on the go is such a wonderful batsman to watch. And I'm sure that many persons, the neutrals, will be very, very happy. And the Guyana Amazon Warriors fans too will be very happy. Please remember to support the channel in every way. You know, click on the subscribe button, like the video, and please make your contribution through PayPal or NCB in Jamaica. So please do your thing. Andre, please let us know if it's swinging nice, if it's swinging nice one. Okay, Vincent, I know Andre is listening and he's seeing, so hopefully he will explain when he comes back. Shana ball to Hope down the pitch, hit it over the top. He's going to run away towards the long off boundary. Gets there now for 4. Oh, it was Robinson. Sorry about that. So Robinson was down the pitch and hit it over the field at mid-off, down to the long off boundary for 4. Just using his feet to ensure he gets to the pitch of the delivery and hitting it at the top of the bounce over the field ahead, down to the boundary for 4. So Salim Khan is saying, so much people in here. Come on, family. Let's big up our brother. Thank you very much, Salim Khan. I appreciate that. Shana bowls to Robinson, who's on the back foot, clips it to short fine leg. That's Obed McCoy. There's no run. The score remains at 15 for 1 in over number 3. You know, 15 for 1 is in over number 3. And Vincent is saying, I will be looking at it tonight. 205 can make some shakes. Definitely. Shana bowls to Robinson York, and he dug it out. No run, made a delivery. Well bowled by Shana. He saw Robinson coming, and he fires in the York, and he dug it out. No run. 15 for 1 after 2.5 overs. Well bowled. So he saw him coming and just firing the Yorker. Well bowled here. Let's watch now. Robinson is on 10 from 11. Shea Hope is on 2. Shana, the final delivery of over number 3. Over the wicket, bowls to Robinson, who plays this down to mid-on. They run hard for the first one. They touch down and they are coming back for 2 as Jason Holder is unable to prevent it. The return comes into the bowler's end, but the batsmen are safely home at the end of over number 3. They are 17 for 1. Shana, 2 overs, none for 12. So 17 for 1. So Vincent is saying, I will be looking at Hetmyer tonight. 205 can make some shake. You know, if Guyana Amazon Warriors get up to 206 to win this match, what a treat we will have tonight. I really want this match to be exciting. You know, it doesn't matter to me who win, as long as it goes to the final delivery. I am okay. It will be an exciting match. Please. So as Salim Khan is saying, you know, please support the channel. As I said, you can do so through PayPal and also through NCB in Jamaica. The accounts, the numbers and the links are in the video description. They are also scrolling across the bottom of the screen right there. You can see it, so you can support the channel. We need to be at 54 after the power play, said Salim Khan. So you think that after 6 overs, they need to be at 54. 3.1 overs have been bowled thus far. It's 18 for 1. Robinson to face up to Jason Holder. He's seconds now. Jason Holder comes in bowl to Robinson. He swings and misses through to the keeper. And there is no run. The score remains at 18 for 1. It just seems like the Royals are bowling on a different pitch from what the Warriors bowled on at this stage. And probably not opening the innings, you know, it just set the wrong tone. It set the wrong tone. Probably. Let's hope not, for the Warriors' sake. as Older comes into Robinson. Some lovely hitting by the Kock. 8 fours and 9 sixes. That 86 runs in boundaries out of 111. Older bowls to Robbins, who tucked this away off his hip down to the fielder on the square leg boundary for a single. 19 for 1 after 3.3 overs. Andre will rejoin us at the end of this over. Vincent is saying, please don't bring back Dre now. Andre is a known wicket taker. Yes, he is definitely becoming a known wicket taker. Oh boy, he can really bowl, Vincent Norton. So Older over the wicket, bowls to Ope. Hit it high in the air. Over the keeper head. 1, 2, 3. Rolls into the boundary for 4. Fortunately for the Guyana Amazon Warriors, it was not Andre commentating, else that would have gone straight up. But instead, it peeled off the outer portion of the bat and goes high over the keeper head, down to the boundary for 4. So Shea Ope moves up to 6. The Guyana Amazon Warriors move up to 23. 7 for Shea Ope, should say. 23 for 1, with 2 to come in over number 4. 2 fours thus far in the innings, no 6. Ope is on 7. Robinson on 13. The big Jason Older moves in over the wicket, bowls to Ope, cut outside the half stump through to the keeper. There is no run. He was looking to cut, and it goes through to Clark. 23 for 1. So the Kock, having made 111, I think is probably, getting some rest, getting some rehydration, and that's probably why they allow the substitute. Because if I was the Guyana Amazon Warriors, I'm not allowing the substitute. But I guess he probably dehydrated, and the medical staff will probably approve the substitute. But I as the Guyana captain, I would not give a substitute for that. I play this game real hard. You can't make 111 and then think you can just go and sit down and watch it. No way. That's not in my book. 1 to coming over number 4. Older bowls to Shea Ope, and in that customary jumping fashion of his, why he continues to get out in Test cricket. However, in white ball cricket, he able to just play it down the outside, and they go through for a single. At the end of over number 4, the Amazon Warriors are scoring at exactly 6 runs per over. They are 24 for 1, looking to get up to 206. Welcome back, Andre. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Carlton. Quite a sedate start by the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Just going at exactly at 6 runs per over. They will need a move on from now if they ought to get close to the total made by the Barbados Royas. So Robinson is on 13 from 14 deliveries, going at less than a run a ball. And we have Shea Hope is on 7 from 6. So it's going to be the right arm medium fast ball of Naveen Ul Haq, the Afghanistan speedster, who has so far taken 23 wickets in his CPL career. He's going to come to bowl to Shea Hope. He's on his way to bowl to Shea Hope. He passes umpire just about now. Bowl to Hope, who flicks that one into the mid-wicket area. They go through for a single. That is all they'll be. The score moves on to 25 for 1. Robinson is back on strike. He's on 13 from 14 deliveries. So he is going to face the bowling of Naveen Ul Haq. And indeed, I'm back, Vincent. But hopefully, I won't be bringing any wickets this time around. I promise you, I won't bring any wickets with me. You're going to see some shots. You're going to see the Guyana Amazon Warriors making some runs. It's going to be Robinson. He needs to get a move on from now. He's going to face the bowling of Naveen Ul Haq. Here comes Naveen. Bowl to Robinson, who dabs that one into the cover area. They go through for a single. So the score moves on to 26 for 1. Hope is back on strike. He's on 8 from 7 deliveries. Robinson is on 14. So at this, they're showing a flashback of the Shea Hope innings of 166 from 44 balls against the Royals last year. If he can reproduce what he did last year, I'm sure it will be a treat for the Kensington Oval fans tonight. Yes, so it's going to be Naveen to bowl to Hope. Oh, it doesn't deliver. Something does seem to be right there with Naveen ul Haq. So he pulls up at the last moment. He's going back to his mark. And he's going to come to bowl to. He's going back to his mark. Yes, so it is going to be Naveen ul Haq. He's going to come to bowl to Shea Hope. Shea Hope, I think he actually slid right there. Is Naveen ul Haq. Something's not seem to be right with his run-up. So he's getting a bit of, I think, probably sawdust or a little bit of dirt to put there to ensure that he doesn't fall on his way into bowl. So just a short break in play here. The score is on 26 for 1, chasing a target of 206. We're in over number 5, being bowled by Naveen ul Haq. It is Shea Hope is on strike. He settles and waits on Naveen ul Haq. Here comes Naveen ul Haq. He's on his way to bowl to Hope. Bowls Hope. Hope is just playing that one in the short cover area that go through for a quick single. That's all they'll get. His score moves on to 27 for 1. Hope is on 9. Robinson is back on strike. He's on 14 from 15 deliveries. We're in over number 5. Bowled by Naveen ul Haq. The skillful medium-fast bowler from Afghanistan. So it's going to be Naveen ul Haq bowl to Robinson, who plays that one to the off the back foot to the deep to the cover area to go through for a single. That is all they'll get. So the score moves on to 28 for 1. Moving on to 28 for 1. Hope is on 9. Robinson is on 15. Hope is back on strike. He's on 9 from 8 deliveries. Hope settles. He waits. Naveen ul Haq passes the umpire now. Bowl to Shea Hope. Bowl to Shea Hope. And Hope is driving on the up straight to the man at the mid-on area. He misfields. They go through for 1. But that is all they'll get. So a mistimed stroke there by Shea Hope. But that is all there'll be. So Shea Hope is on 10. Naveen, so badly misfield there by Jason Holder. It was 29 for 1 in over number 5. A rather lengthy over by Naveen ul Haq. So the last delivery now coming up in over number 5, being bowled by Naveen ul Haq. He's going to bowl to Robinson, who's on 15 from 16 deliveries. He really needs to get a move on from here. He really needs to step on the accelerator. Naveen ul Haq is on his way to bowl to Robinson. Pass umpire now, bowls Robinson, who drives that one through the covers for 4. Lovely shot there by Robinson. There was Robinson giving himself some room, driving that one through the covers for 4. The score moves on by 4 to 33 for 1. Robinson is on 19 from 17 deliveries. Hope is on 10. After over number 5, it's 33 for 1. So just over 6 runs per over. And there was Robinson giving himself some room and driving through the covers for 4. So Robinson is on 19 from 17 deliveries. Hope is on 10 from 9 deliveries. So it will be Maharaj will bowl the final over of the power play. He will bowl over number 6 and will be bowling to Shea Hope. So it's going to be Maharaj to bowl to Shea Hope. So Maharaj is going to bowl to Shea Hope. Maharaj at the top of his mark. Shea Hope settles. Guyana needs 60 runs in a power play to win this game, says Fleming. Well, I doubt they'll get 60 runs from the power play. So it's going to be Maharaj, the very, very canny bowler from South Africa. Around the wicket, ball to Hope. Hope is driving straight to the man at the cover area. There's no run scored. Fielded well by Powell. Score remains on 33 for 1. Supporters need to understand. Players on the bench have to get a game or two, says Vincent. Hope settles. He waits for Maharaj. And he's hitting that one. I think that might have been a drop catch. So a single taken. And there was Hope driving that one. A very loose shot. So he moves on to 11. The score moves on to 34 for 1 in over number 6. Let me see if this was a drop chance by Maharaj. Yes, it was. It was hit really hard, but it was dropped at this level. Should have been taken. That one dropped badly by Maharaj. So it's going to be Maharaj to Robinson. Ball to Robinson, was back trying to play that one at the backward point area. No run scored. Stifling stuff here from the Guyana, from the Barbados Royals. Guyana Amazon Warriors are unable to break free. They're trying to break the shackles. Not being able to do so at all. So it's going to be Maharaj to bowl to Robinson once more. In bowl to Robinson is down. The pitch is out. He's got stumped. Well bowled by Maharaj. And there was Robinson coming down the pitch. Missed it completely. Out stumped for 19. So the Guyana Amazon Warriors have lost their second wicket. It's 34 for 2 in over number 6. Been bowled by Maharaj. So Robinson goes for 19. Maharaj picks up his first wicket. And there was Robinson stumped by Rivaldo Clark. Well done indeed by Clark. Good. That's a very, very good wicket there for the Barbados Royals. And there is Tim Robinson, goes for 19 from 19 deliveries. So his misery is over for the night. So in over number 6, being bowled by Maharaj, is 34 for 2. So Maharaj picks up his first wicket. And Neil Alexander is saying, I think Hope will let Robinson be the aggressive one here. Well, Robinson is no more. He's already gone. He's gone for 19 from 19 deliveries. Barbados will win the match, says Rakesh Podar. Well, they're in a very good position at this point in time, but the match is far from over. Yes, I did mention Robinson. Now he's out. Well, I'll be gone very, very soon now. So I will just last another 2 deliveries and it will be over to Carlton. So you won't get too much of me for the rest of my stint. So it is indeed Shamar Hetmyer, the under 19 winning captain for the West Indies team, batting without a headgear. His face is Maharaj. And Hetmyer on his first delivery swings that one over the mid-wicket area for 6. So Shamar Hetmyer on the go from the very first delivery, just swinging that one over mid-wicket for 6 lovely runs. So Shamar Hetmyer off the mark with a magnificent stroke, 6 runs. Shamar Hetmyer seems he's indeed in spanking form. Is Hetmyer. What will he produce tonight? 1 delivery to come in over number 6, being bowled by Maharaj. Hetmyer settles once more. He faces Maharaj. Maharaj bowled Hetmyer. Hetmyer is down the pitch. He goes and drives. Magnificent shot for 6. Over long off. So Shamar Hetmyer on the go. 2 consecutive 6s. 46 for 2 after the end of over number 6. Shamar Hetmyer means business tonight, Carlton.
Yes, 2 magnificent shots there, Andre, by Shamar Hetmyer, because I was sitting here and I was watching this match and I was saying, what really the Guyana Amazon Warriors up to? You know, they are not giving it a charge, but Shamar Hetmyer now 12 from 2 deliveries. And we really hope for something special tonight from Hetmyer. They are going off. Is that rain? what happened there? I just saw two batsmen walking off. Is it that all of a sudden dropped? It's dropped again. That these guys don't want the 1,000 US dollars. They are dropping the catches left, right, and center here. You know, yes, it's rain. Rain has come again, and Andre, it's another night of rain in Barbados.
Barbados seem to be producing these passing showers very frequently.
Yes,
we do hope it won't last very long. We hope it will something, like just like last night.
Yeah,
we want a very exciting match, and I get the feeling if Shamar Hetmyer stays here for any period of time, it's going to be fireworks.
Yeah,
he seems to be a man on a mission.
It definitely seems to be a passing shower. I don't think it's falling as hard as last night, as Hetmyer hit those two balls that he faced for 6, and it gives us a chance to interact with our community. Can be in a more detailed way, as Hetmyer, he's on 12 from 2 deliveries. Robinson goes, Azam Khan goes. Andre, do you think that the Guyana Amazon Warriors made the right decision to open with Robinson and Azam Khan instead of, for example, Shea Oak, who is the West Indies opener, and his best chance for playing T20 cricket for the West Indies is to open? Do you think that Oak should have come and opened the innings?
I think Shea Oak should always open the innings, once he's playing T20 cricket. But I don't know the reason why he's refusing to bat, to open the innings. He seems to, to be really stuck in his ways in batting at number 3 when it comes on to the Amazon Warriors. So it's a bit of a mystery right there. I'm sure if it was a West Indies, and I'm sure he because number 3 position is for Nicholas Pooran, so he'd have been opening for the West Indies team, and that is where he should do the same thing for Guyana, and practice opening the innings, and he's a capable opener. He opens for the West Indies in both ODI and the T20 cricket. So I think he should do the same thing for the Guyana Amazon Warriors.
Yeah. Yes. For a moment there, I was really wondering, what about this Guyana chase? SO is saying that Barbados have this game. Guyana Amazons are way behind the Barbados, the required run rate. Etty needs to score big this game. So that was before Etty, the 2-6, because he said shot Etty, and then he said another one. Let's see what Vincent is saying. Vincent is saying that you still got a wicket, although you say you weren't going to get any. You still got a wicket.
Yes, got a wicket indeed. Well, I think that Robinson was struggling. He struggled mightily, and probably is the best thing for the Guyana Amazon Warriors, for him to get out of his struggles, and for Etty to come in and to get as many deliveries as possible to see what he can do.
Yes. So Salim Khan is saying that the rain is heavy. Are you at the ground, Salim Khan? We would definitely like to contact you if you are at the ground. Vincent is saying a wet victory is still on. You see, Vincent is a very naughty guy,
Yes,
we
indeed.
need to start calling, because he's a boy. He's a very, very naughty guy.
The females are here. Listen to you, Vincent. The females are here. You have to be careful.
Yeah. Andre, there is something that I want to show you, Andre. Look at this for me, and the persons in the chat can react to this video. Look at you saw that delivery, Andre.
Reach, of course.
Yes, I'm looking at it.
You saw
sir.
and that
Talk to
female,
me,
as I said earlier, she's the voice you're hearing. There's a former president of the West Indies Umpires Association. The male voice that you're hearing, but the female is very, very. Let's look at it again, Andre, and look at the batsman.
Yes, let me see.
What do you think? You think that ball came off his pad or it missed his pad?
4. It will reach, of course, it passed the line.
There's so much noise I cannot hear. What actually happened there? What is it that actually happened?
You don't need to hear to see what happened.
Yeah. What? Let's see what.
Andre, let's look at it
sir.
again.
Talk to
Look at it again. Did it came off the pad?
Four.
It doesn't seem so to me. It doesn't seem
Four.
like it came off the pad to me.
It will reach, of course, the pass the line.
Okay.
It doesn't seem that way.
Yeah, I don't think it came off the pad either, and it was the right decision. Vincent is saying that it is an interesting game as the rain continues to fall, Andre. Whoa. And it seems like it is getting harder and harder, Andre.
Yeah, it seems that way. It would be quite unfortunate, if the rain was supposed to wash out the game right here,
Yes. Fleming is saying that Betty and Hope have to be I think he means Betty. You know what? But Betty and Hope, what are you implying, Fleming, that he bets a lot? Or Fleming, be careful, Betty and Hope have to be there until the 15th over if they want to win this game for Guyana. What do you think, Andre?
Yeah, I think a lot will rest on these two. The two batters who can really take the game away from the Barbados Royas. You know that Hetmyer is quite aggressive, and when he's on the go, he scores pretty quickly. And also Shea Hope has actually transformed his game, and he can also strike it at a fair knot. So these two, a lot is dependent on these two. If Guyana Amazon Warriors is supposed to come close to the total made by the Barbados Royals.
Yeah, I'm switching my television because I don't know why they're showing me that gentleman. Well, he apparently he's going diving. Yes. Yes, I think these two have to back. But in the meantime, Andre, I'm just gonna show a video and hope that it's another video from the same match. But it's a different one. And hopefully, Andre, by the end of this video, then that we'll probably have some more
Some good news.
Yeah, we have some more game.
All right.
Yes, Andre. Coming up on Sunday in Montego Bay, the Half Moon Resort Montego Bay Cricket League final that will be played Sunday coming on the. That's not the one that I wanted to show. I hope I have the one that I wanted to show here, but that's definitely not the one that I wanted to show. That was an interview that I did last night. Hopefully, this is the one that I
Too much wicket
wanted to show. So there we'll have some cricket.
No,
I agree. We need to settle down, pick the runs lighter. Pick your shots. We need to settle. Steady the ship. You're not backing up Tyrone. You should be halfway down the wicket with that one.
You understand that? Oh, Paris, yeah. Right there, some actually. Yeah. When you're sick. Oh. I first ball at
Turn up here to the V. See that can be sweet. Oh, they lead away.
Mario coming back.
Oh, careful.
Four.
It's the opposition.
A four.
So that's before.
So, 1 and 4.
I see that. Leg back.
No, he play. Come on, fighting there.
Cross it. One.
It's just 1 and 4.
I know over 2. A 4 and a 4 and 1.
No, a 4. No, me attack it over. A ball that, you know. I think.
Silly.
35.
So yeah, quiet.
I was going to wear my new shirt this morning and I said, no, I can't wear that and go take a beat, you know.
4.
Yeah, me? I'm a free agent.
All right.
18 then just.
Not sure that's where you wanted it to go, but
4 nonetheless.
it's cool.
Mr. Smith,
Yes,
you
sir.
can't come over the wall, you know. That's
Pardon?
the problem. You have to watch him on the wall.
I thought he was trying to drive that through the covers, and
Yeah.
I think he got an edge to it. So
No, catch it good now.
I'm not catch you good.
4 and thing you go for 4.
there you go.
I know you're not nobody hard.
Oh yeah, make Gavin half a run so far, man. Make one of the young youth run.
Who that? Gavin.
They make you run for.
That train, my train.
You have to.
That's what I don't understand. You know, they make one shot and then they move the whole field because of one shot. He didn't play it there.
That down again.
Good back.
Nice shot.
Tyrone in farm for a while, you know.
See how it's everyone.
You have to find out what happened this morning why the thing never got through here. So you have in your spare time check.
These skins are from New Zealand.
Pardon?
These skins are from New Zealand.
No.
They're from Jamaica.
Well, no, they were imported. US.
We can't afford to have that happen. Going for so please, I'm asking you to this.
Oh, he didn't know much about that one.
Dominica looks like from the air.
cabin crew prepare for landing.
Thank you again for choosing Caribbean Airlines. We're currently cruising at an altitude of 16,000 feet and should be getting our descent in just around scattered clouds on the approach. We'll try our very best to keep it as smooth as possible. The temperature in Trinidad is just around 25 degrees Celsius. It's a nice cool morning, and computers are showing that we should have you on the ground at 45 minutes past the hour, which is 30 minutes ahead of schedule. Our captain is very, very proud that she can get you to the Trinbago this evening. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Today marks another milestone in the evolution of our coach and umpire education program with the launch of the ICC Level 1 Umpires.
Thank you again for choosing Caribbean Airlines. We're currently cruising at an altitude of 16,000 feet and should be getting our descent in just around 2 minutes. Scattered clouds on the approach. We'll try our very best to keep it as smooth as possible. The temperature in Trinidad is just around 25 degrees Celsius. It's a nice cool morning, and computers are showing that we should have you on the ground at 45 minutes past the hour, which is 30 minutes ahead of schedule. Our captain is very, very proud that she can get you to the Trinbago this evening. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
My clock in Simit. Ask them a Simit.
Oh, that's 2 minutes again.
Guess you need to watch a little bit more cricket then.
Up the ante.
Guess you need to watch a little bit more cricket then.
I can tell you that the covers are coming off, so I'll just stick around a little longer. I was looking to see if I can find a video, a very entertaining video to show you, but I'm not getting it. And this one which shows the landing in Dominica, it keep on sticking. I don't know why it keep on sticking, but I was definitely hoping that I would be able to show you a little more, but it keep on sticking. But the situation as it is right now is that the covers are coming off. The covers are definitely coming off, and we hope that. Yes, Niall Alexander. Yes, right. That's exactly what I was saying. That the covers are coming off, and we hope that we'll get back some cricket very, very, very shortly, because we have seen now where the covers are coming off. Niall Alexander, we take note of that comment, and thank you for bringing it to our attention. Also, we did realize that it is coming off, so we are happy that you could bring it to our attention. We're just trying to see if, we're just going to hold on a little longer and to see that, because this is an interesting match, and I'm very optimistic that we will see some fireworks, especially from Hetmyer tonight, and I'm hanging around hoping to see that firework. That's why I am staying here, wanting to see that firework from Shamar Hetmyer tonight. So yes, Niall Alexander, where the covers are coming off, although they are coming off slowly, and so we just have to wait and see what will happen. But I just think that we are in for a treat, and I definitely don't want. I would be very, very disappointed if in the morning I woke up and see that Hetmyer and saw that Hetmyer had made 100. I would be so disappointed. I think that is Kingston, Jamaica, not. One of the things about following the cricket is that you travel all over the Caribbean to follow the cricket. This is just an absolutely stunning scene. Look at that, man. That water is so clear and blue and pretty. That's Dominica. The runway in Dominica is very short. By the time when the plane takes off, when the plane lifts up, it lifts up immediately. As it lifts up, it over the. I think by the reach over the time it's over the sea. I don't think it is it is 100 feet off the ground, off this above sea everywhere. By the time I think parameter will probably show you anywhere like 500 to 500 feet by the time you lift up. But we are waiting. Just waiting to see if there is any more cricket. tell you that play will resume in the next 17 minutes. Play will resume in the next 17 minutes. So just hold on. Probably I should play that very first video with that match that I played earlier. So that will take up some time. So that will give us about 10 or 12 minutes.
You understand that? Oh, Paris, right there, some actually. Yeah. When you're sick,
so at least we have something to watch for the next 10 minutes.
First ball,
So play will resume in 10 minutes, in 17 minutes.
I don't know to the V. See that can be sweet. Oh, they lead away.
Mario coming back.
Oh, careful.
Four.
You see our position.
A four.
So that's before.
So, 1 and 4.
I see that. Look back.
No, he play. Come on, fighting there.
Cross it. One.
It's just 1 and 4.
I know about you. 4 and a 4 and 1.
No, a 4. No, me attack it over. A ball that, you know. I think.
Silly.
35.
So yeah, quiet.
Feel bad. You how you feel?
Say I feel bad.
You pitch or you feel?
Me. Looks me.
You feeling, Andrew?
When we drop over in the waters here. And normally
But it's time for run. Someone down about what time?
Running hard now. Keeping away the bad ball.
I wouldn't never.
Yeah.
Just play it around and run hard, man.
That's it.
Run!
Once he went across the line, a while have been there.
Yep, definitely.
Taro, play on the V, man. Play on the V.
Come Taro. Yeah.
That's it, man. Just stick it over. No risk. Risk-free cricket. Just stick it over.
No, sir. Must be sitting down, sit.
Oh, yeah, man. That's okay, man. That's okay. See another one there.
To me, Granny. That's sometimes they can't really hurry up. They can't just put on scores.
Don't worry about it. I did never get that before. Risk free.
When they go, Omar, okay.
Yeah.
David.
Give us some space that they can be more comfortable and relax.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, respect.
So, no, this not go live. I don't know if you go put it live.
I mean, if I YouTube.
Now stream it into a recording.
Oh, okay. Good. Good.
What's your comment?
From Tyrone, it was really partnership. Keep it tight, huh? We need some boundary.
Get greedy, Tyrone. Don't get frustrated.
Run.
One is one. Stand up. That one, yeah. Nobody run. No out.
That's it, Tyrone. Just continue play like that.
And no runs.
Well, no, well,
Except that.
yeah, except that, but his approach is right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well done, Linga. Effort.
Come to the wire, you know, right down to the wire.
Mm-hmm. The cap come on like a scoreboard. I can see it still.
Run.
Never. Pressure mounts.
Confirming it's 83.
Nobody losing it.
That's it, man. That's it. Show that you're watching it, man. Runs will come, man. Runs will come.
Yeah, cheer on the team for me there. I made it hurt.
They had that talk. Mm-hmm.
You see that? You see it? You see it?
Oh,
You
no
see
way.
it?
I
It come.
fixed that.
It come now your ear, right? Come now your zone.
Yeah.
You see what happened? Yeah, man. Tyrone, if you're not there, you will get that, you know. You see it?
Somebody come up and see him.
11:40. 11:44.
No, sir. It was one of those already. Much over there, you know? 13 over?
So, may I get it from?
We want them to just play before the next side.
Cheaper.
That's all?
Yeah, see, over, yeah, look for the overs. Look here, 89.
13 over the video. 87.
Just baton. You don't have to try to match Tyrone. Just play it around and run hard.
Come on, Deverick.
Lots of
Your
gap in the
husband?
field.
He won before. Slow.
No.
What are you talking about?
Play to the V, Deverick. Play to the V, man. Yeah, man. Cut all the sweet business, man. That not work out.
Need runs.
That LBW business, that.
EBW.
Of course. Come on, go to the V, man.
30 over just start.
40.
41 just start.
Yeah.
Oh. Come in, Big Dev.
Where's it? Come in.
Yeah. So runs there.
No, remember, say you can't stay there saying that you're not support United enough.
I didn't like football. I never watch football much this. I chose somebody I know someday you fan of your fan. But don't get seen you.
You're anti-United, but you're anti-Manchester United.
You get so much. That's too much.
Oh, is that? That one, yeah, that one there.
Hey, Deverick, can I hear?
Yeah.
The good news is that the rain has stopped. Play will resume at this moment with the Warriors 46 for 2 at the end of the power play. My understanding is that no over have been lost. So that's my understanding at this stage, is that no over has been lost. I'm just double checking to make sure that I am right. Just double checking to make sure. But we could see a reduction in the overs. But at this stage, I'm hearing that no overs is lost, so they need a further 160 runs from 14 overs. My understanding at this time, there's no over has been lost. McCoy bowls to Hope, who plays this down to the field on the cover boundary. They touch down, but we'll only get a single. The return comes in at the keeper's end. The score moves up to 47. 47 now. 47 for 2 in over number 7. And Hetmyer, who is playing a shutter ball here, he has came to the crease and he has hit 2 sixes from 2 deliveries. What will happen from this third delivery? So we have a short fine leg, a deep backward square leg, a deep mid wicket, a long on, a mid off, a cover, a backward point, a sweep on the cover boundary, and a long off. McCoy bowls to Hetmyer and he hit this higher way over the mid wicket for 6. Oh, Hetmyer is on fire tonight. And I was saying to you that I do not want to go to my bed. I do not want to left this. And Hetmyer is going to play a gem. Let's see. 3 deliveries, 3 sixes. And he has moved right away up to 18 from 3 deliveries. So Shamar Hetmyer is on fire here, and he hit that high into the stands. Let's see how Obed McCoy will reply. More rain, a blessing, said Carlton Amon. Yes, I am one who loves the rain, especially I have a number of friends who are farmers, and one of my very best friend who, he really looks after me. He's a farmer, and every week or 2 he'd call me and said, I have a box for you, I have a package for you, and I will get so many things that I don't have to go to the market for the week. My wife doesn't have to go to the market. And so I have good friends who are farmers, so I definitely love the rain, Although he will tell you that too much rain isn't good for him. He just needs the right amount of rain. I've not seen Andre, so probably Andre is not with us for the rest of the night. Maybe he has gone to bed. McCoy over the wicket, bowls to Hetmyer, shorter delivery, pulls it away down to mid wicket for a single. The score moves up to 54 for 2. So 54 for 2. Nyla is saying yes, 6 again. Yes. I want 54. We get 46. I am good with that, said Salim Khan. Yes. Salim Khan is saying, come on, people, let's get our brother 500 likes tonight. That would be wonderful, Salim. Yes, let's try and get 500 likes. Bowls to Hope, and Hope tuck this 2 square leg. The touchdown, looking for the second. It's not on. So 54 for 3, 55 for 2. I'm sure the Guyana Amazon Warriors spectators, I'm sure that you guys are happy that Andre is more or less probably gone to his bed. So, yes, let's get up to 500 likes tonight. Thank you for that, Salim Khan. We would definitely appreciate that. Hetmyer, 19 from 4 deliveries. McCoy's bowls to Hetmyer. Hit this in the air. Chance. Oh, short of holder. And they go through for a single. Slow delivery there from Obed McCoy. The score will now moves up to 56 for 2. Hetmyer is on 20 from 5 deliveries. So that was a slower delivery. It comes right down to 116. The 2 deliveries that were paced on, the first one was dispatched for 6 by Hetmyer. 20 is from 6 deliveries. Still above 300. Oh, 5 deliveries, sorry. So still above 400. Hope is on 13 from 13. Let's see what will happen now as McCoy comes in. Over the wicket, bowls to Hope short. He cuts it away. Can't beat the man at cover. They go through for a single nonetheless. And they will get... Oh, they weren't going for a single, but the overthrow allows them to get a single. Poor there, and there are some Royal fans in the stand not happy about that. After 7 overs, the Guyana Amazon Warriors are 57 for 2, looking to get up to 206 to win this match. It's going to be a cracker. I think that we match on. Definitely think that match on. Hetty on the fire call. The brigade to dose the fire. Also, so you're saying that Hetty is on fire, but you have called the brigade to dose the fire. Good one. Very good one, Carlton Aman. I love that. Jolo Will is saying, good night. How you doing? I'm great, Jolo Will. Nice to have you here. Really a pleasure having you here. Good that you could check in. Yes, and as Salim Khan is saying, let's get 500 likes for the night. You know, if you are watching on your television, I don't know how to tell you to get the likes. But if you're watching on your laptop, your desktop, your tablet, your phone, just click on that thumbs up button that is right under the video here. And that's the like button. It's free to do so. As Naveem Ulak bowls to Hope, who strokes it to Ravmon Powell at cover, who immediately took out his rag and started to dry the ball because the rain that fell will now means that the ball is going to be very wet. I have never hold the ball. I have never hold the ball when there's dew or wet on the outfield to the extent that it will probably happen tonight. But someone told me, and someone told me that it is like soap. I don't know. I cannot confirm that. I cannot confirm that, but the person said that it is like soap, but I cannot confirm that it is so. So you can probably take that for what it is. Naveem Ulak bowls to Shea Hope. This high in the air, down towards mid-wicket. Bro, brilliant effort by the fielder there. He probably prevent the boundary. What an effort there. Brilliant. Is that David Miller? It appears to be David Miller. No, it's Miller. Yes, it's Miller. That was a brilliant effort coming around the boundary, and he dived full stretch. And he's saying that they should probably check it as that was pulled away by Shea Hope down to deep mid-wicket. He dived as he let go of the ball. He didn't, you know. It's 6 runs. Is that 6 or 4? That's the decision now. Is it 6 or 4? You know, he probably have saved the boundary. He probably have saved the 4, you know. But this is going to be very, very interesting. I don't want to be the third umpire at this time. For me, I am going with that he saved the boundary. It's definitely not 6 because he's on the ground so that the ball doesn't cross the boundary in the air. So it looks to be 4. Right there, it's 4. It's 4. It can't be 6. It's 4. It's touch and go though, you know. You know that he might just saved it. So let's watch the signal there. The producer, as usual, is not spanning to the umpire for us to see. It's 4. It's 4, man. I don't think you need to look at that anymore. There goes it's tight, but I think it's 4. The cushion move. Yeah, the cushion move right there, and the ball was still in his hands. 4 runs. 4 runs. Signal 4 and get on with it. Carlton Aman is saying, okay. Jolo, Coretta Singh. How are you doing, Coretta? Is this a Coretta? Oh, watching from Guyana. I think that was a Coretta that I went to school with, but it doesn't look so. You're saying watching from Guyana. Yes, it definitely looks like 4 to me, Mikel. Definitely. And Carlton Aman is saying, famous quote, warriors fight, 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 bubbling up nicely. Yes, it's going to be a nice. Mikel is saying 4. So I definitely think it is 4. They should not be really looking at it this long. The TV umpire is Carl Tuckett. Get on with the game. That's not 6. It can't be 6. How is that 6? It can't be 6. And that's why Navi Mulak and Ravmon Powell is having an argument. It can't be 6. It can't be 6. It can't be 6. He slid into the boundary. Well, they gave him 6. Wow. They gave him 6. I can't understand it at all. As we watched it now, over the wicket come Navi Mulak, ball to show up a pleasing shot, hitting it off the up with a straight back down to the fielder on the cover boundary for a single. So 7 from this over at this stage. The Warriors probably need trying to work it out here. 11 over to win from here. That's still within their reach with 8 wickets in hand. This match is going to be a cracker. I'm telling you, it's definitely going to be a cracker tonight. I'm really, really looking forward to this match. I'm telling you. I'm glad I wait up. You know, there are some very, very unhappy Royals fans right now. But it's what it is. Navi Mulak over the wicket, bowls to Shamar Hetmyer, who plays this away. Work for Ben McCoy and the third man boundary, 4 runs. Oh, he strode around and then made a meal of it. He just lumbered around the third man boundary and it goes into the boundary for 4. Guyana Amazon Warriors, they are on the charge. They are 68 for 2. Match on. Match on. It's going to be very, very exciting tonight. I'm telling you. Shavina Wright is saying, hello, good night. Just joining in. Just got in from work. And how is the game going? Well, thank you. Good that you are here. We are really happy that you are here. 206 the Royals made, and your team is 68 for 2 at this stage. Well, I shouldn't say your team. I should say the Warriors. I don't quite know yet. Hula, ball to Hetmyer, and he swings this away, pulls it away, down to the man and the mid-wicket boundary. That is Athanaze. They got another single, 69 for 2, with 1 delivery to come in over number 7. Salim Khan is saying, I can't read that, Salim Khan. I can't read that. I can't read that, man. I can't. Man, you get me in trouble, Salim. Don't get me in trouble, man. Don't get me in trouble. They are saying once the ball hasn't touched the ground and the body hit the boundary, it is 6. I figure that's what they are reasoning, but he slid into the boundary. Drive down to the field and the cover boundary by Hope. 1 more to the total. At the end of over number 8 is 70 for 2. Yeah, I got that, Mikel. I appreciate it. I reason that's what they are saying. Ruston Wilson is saying it's 6 because the ball didn't hit the ground. But his elbow hit the ground before he slid into the boundary. Well, I understand that's what they are saying. I'm really, yes, thank you. I understand that what they are saying. Yes, Mikel, that is true. So I have a Mikel Douglas and I have a Mikel. So Mikel is saying bowling will be difficult with a wet ball. Yes, that is true. I think at some time, though, I expect them to change. They expect them to change the ball. So Hetmyer is on 25 from 7. Hope is on 22 from 18. 70 for 2 after 2 overs. Maharaj, who picked up a wicket in his first over, that over also went for 13 runs as Hetmyer hit him for 2-6. So we have a deep cover, deep long off, a short third man, and a mid off as Sheo plays this out to the man on the mid wicket boundary and say, over to you, Hetmyer. It's your boy. You deal with him. Take care of him. 71 for 2 in over number 9. Hetmyer, who's on 25, comes into strike. He has faced only 7 deliveries. So as I suspected, that run rate is 11.41. I think it is still manageable based on the fact that they have only lost 2 wickets. So Hope is on 23 from 19 deliveries. Hetmyer is on 25 from 7 deliveries. The Guyana Amazon Warriors, 71 for 2, replying to 205 made by the Barbados Royals. They need a further 135 to win from 71 deliveries. Short third man bowls to Etty. Wide outside the half stump. He cut this away. Down to the fielder coming around on the cover boundary. That's Ravmon Powell. And they should get back for 3. The second 2, disappointed running there. I think they should have gone back for 3. Hetmyer moves up to 27 from 8 deliveries. 23 for Hope from 19 deliveries. 73 for 2. There's a tense. They are very tense in the crowd at Kensington Oval. They watched their team lost last night, and they are open. And they are open for a win tonight. As Maharaj bowls to Hetmyer, who's off the back foot. Good length there. He plays that out to the cover the field and the cover boundary for a singer. The score moves up to 74 for 2. So that was a good length, good line. That's where you want to bowl it to him. Not too close, and he just slowed it up a little. And Hetmyer played it out to the man on the cover boundary to get a singer. 74 for 2 now. These bowlers are professionals. They would have bowled with the wet ball, but there comes a time when it becomes very, very difficult. Because the spinner is on, I've not yet read your comment, Mikel. Sheo is off the back foot and playing this down to the field and the cover boundary for another singer. The score moves up now to 75 for 2. So they are ticking it over in this over, and all they need now is a boundary. For after 4 deliveries, they've got 5 runs from the over, 3 singles and a 2. So that's good, but they will need a boundary sometime to close out this over. And that's what Maharaj is trying to prevent. But this is good from both teams so far. It just depends on how these last 2 deliveries goes. Hetmyer comes 2 deliveries go, sorry. Maharaj ball to Hetmyer and he swings this away. Down to mid-wicket, chance. Miller took the catch, he's out. Oh, Hetmyer goes. Oh, he's gone. Barbados Royals struck a big blow and Maharaj got the wicket of Hetmyer. 28 from 10 deliveries, 3 4s, 3 6s, and 1 4 from 10 deliveries. And that was a big, big blow by Maharaj and his fellow South African taking the catch on the boundary. That was definitely a big, big blow. Okay, Shavina Wright is saying, okay, my team is the Royals and I'm from Jamaica and the Talawas. Okay, thank you, Shavina. Nice. Appreciate you being here. I really appreciate you being here too. Glad to know that you're a Jamaican. Glad to know that I have fellow Jamaicans here. Well, yes, I do have fellow Jamaicans here. Salim Khan, sorry, brother. When the field, it's wet, it's hard to grip the ball. Yes, I agree with you, Salim Khan, but we also need to give these guys credit. Another dangerous batsman has come to the crease, Moeen Ali. But these guys, it will not be as bad for them as it is for you and I. But I think they're going to change the ball sometime. Shavina Wright is saying, Talawa ain't playing this year, so I'm going with the Royals. Yes, that's fair enough. I have to remain neutral, as you know. So Michael Douglas is saying, remember we see a lot of players taking catch and their boot is touching the boundary and it's 6. Good point there, Michael Douglas. Very good point. Maharaj comes in, bowls to Ali, beaten outside the off stump. That one goes with the arm. The end of the over, the end of over number 9, the Guyana Amazon Warriors or 55 for 3 after 9 overs. So that's a good point there, Michael Douglas. Remember, we see, but what I was, all right, fair enough. It's 6. I think the reason is that it is, by reason out, it is 6. Fair enough, fair enough. Michael is saying that one thing with Shea Up and Hetmyer, the dot balls percentage between the two is very, very low. Yes, and you recall that after 4 deliveries, I said that the over is still balanced because 5 from the over, I think Guyana would be happy. 5 from the over, I think the Royals will be happy. And it really was going to depend on what happened to those next 2 deliveries. And so the Royals clearly won that over because they pick up the wicket of Hetmyer. So it's like, even if the next delivery had gone for 6, you would have still give the Royals the victory there. So Obed McCoy to come back into the attack. Oh, Andre is here. Nice to see that Andre is back with us. Andre, coming to you in a short while, Andre. Good to see that you are back with us. It looks like you were sleeping. Yes. So, match on, I still think that 75 for 3 is anybody game. McCoy bowls to Shea Up, back on his stumps, plays it out into forward of square leg region, the bowler field. There's a single, 176 for 3. We are in over number 10. Yes, and Xavier 14 is also a Jamaican. Yes. Yes, Nilo is out. Big wicket, of course. Yes, Xavier 14 is a nice go Royals. First look at Ali. Let's see. Yes, that is Nilo Alexander. Yes, Ali is good. It is very good. His side, I think his side got knocked out of the Vitality Blast last weekend. McCoy bowls to Ali, full toss. He plays it down to cover. Surprised by that delivery. They got a single though. He's 77 for 3. They are 77 for 3 in over number 10. So Ali's off the mark with 1. Hope is on 25 from 21 deliveries. So they need now 2 runs per over. 2 runs, not per over, 2 runs per delivery to win. So 2 runs per delivery to win. Fleming think that is a game changer. And Michael Douglas is saying, I'm enjoying the CPL this year so as a neutral. I really enjoy it. Lovely shot by Hope down to the boundary for 4. McCoy pitched up and Hope just came forward and hit that in the air, wide of the fielder, over the top, down to boundary for a brilliant 4 more runs. 81 for 3. Match on. I still think this match is on. Lovely shot there by Shea Hope. I'm telling you, these 2 batsmen at the crease can win the match, you know. So it's a case like the Royals has to get them out. If these 2 batsmen bat until the end, the Warriors win. So I still think that match is on. Shavina Wright is saying, okay, reason why I choose Royals I like. McCoy bowls to Shea Up. He turns this away through in the air, past the square leg umpire, down to the fielder, coming off the boundary. It moves up to 82 for 3 with 1 delivery to come in over number 10. Shavina, right? Is it that because Ravmon is the captain why you like the Royals? Okay. Julian, welcome to the show. Hi, good night. I'm from Guyana. I'm not going Royal, but I'm loyal to Amazon. We now give up. We in a sleep. I don't think you should give up. You probably want to sleep. That's okay. It happened to all of us. But really and truly, I would not give up yet as a Warriors fan. It's just 2 runs per delivery. And these 2 guys are good. They are very good. Over the wicket comes McCoy. Ali turned this into the onside. They run hard for the first one, but the fielder coming off the boundary prevented. Oh, they got the 2 there. For a moment, I thought they were going to second 1, but they came back for the second. Sloppy from Athanaze. Absolutely sloppy. They should not have got two there. He reached. Let's see what happened. Did the ball slip from under his grabs? The moment they are not happy with Athanaze at all. That's poor, young man, poor. You know, that's poor, very, very poor from Athanaze. He needs to step up on his attitude. Wide outside the half stump by McCoy. 85 for 3. One to come in over number 10. Andre sitting in the wing. Sabia 14 is saying, Michael Douglas always have to cheer against the team from Trinidad. But Sabia, they are from Guyana. Is Sabia? And Sabia is a loyal fan of the Cricket Forum for a long, long time now. John Douglas. So there's a lot of Douglas. You have Michael Douglas. You have Andre Douglas, who is one of the commentators on the live watch along. McCoy, bold, slow delivery to that's Ali. Ali cannot beat the field at backward point, and there is no run. So after 10 overs, the drinks break coming up as we welcome Andre to the live commentary. Welcome back, Andre. What's your thought on the match so far?
Yeah, thank you very much, Carlton. I think that just about, I would say Barbados have the slight edge at this point in time, but I'm not counting out Guyana, Amazon Warriors, because they still have a very, very deep batting lineup, and we know how well Moeen Ali, Shea Hope, how destructive they can be. So they're still very much in the game, but I still give a slight edge to the Barbados Royals.
Yes, and apart from, you have Moeen Ali and Shea Hope batting right now. You also have Kemo Paul, you have Dwayne Pretorius. All those guys are capable of getting runs.
Yeah, up to Shamar Joseph. Even Shamar Joseph can come and hit a few.
Yeah, Gudakesh Moti, you know.
Yes.
All of those guys can get runs. So it's far from over. John Douglas is saying that they need Shea Hope to strike at a minimum 150. Fair enough comment that, Andre.
Yeah, that's right. He needs to up his strike rate somewhat. You know, striking at 150 will put them in a much, much better chance than they are at this point in time. You know, and Moeen Ali, we know he can strike it at a 150 himself. You know, so once he gets in, and in particular against spinners, he's quite destructive. He's quite destructful against the spinners. So you know, if he gets in, he can he will do his thing.
Yeah, but Shea Hope striking now, as someone said that. I told you Hope will make 100. That's Salim Khan. We really enjoy Hope making 100.
Yeah.
Hope making 100, especially when you're in a neutral, it's an enjoyable occasion. But Andre, I'm sure you'd enjoy 100 from Hope tonight. But as the person said, he needs to get that strike rate up to 150. Where the strike rate required now is 200. He's at 130, so maybe he really needs to get it up to about 170.
Oh, yeah. Anything we say between 160, 180.
Yes.
You know, and we know, right. And the others can come and bat around him, and they'll, you know, trying to put them in a decent enough position.
Yes, so Shavina Wright is saying, reason why I've chosen Royals, Powell is a Jamaican and he's a awesome captain for the West Indies. Well said, Shavina. Many persons will agree with that. And many will disagree. I wish you were here earlier so that you could have taken on Stephen Roach. You know, I definitely wish you were here earlier. What you have to say to Shavina about Paul captaincy, Andre?
Well, the numbers don't lie, really. The numbers have shown that, you know, as a captain, Paul has actually done the business. He has performed, you know, exceptionally well. You know, even the World Cup, I mean, we had a few bad games, but I think overall his captaincy has been quite satisfactory. More than satisfactory. He has performed pretty well as a captain for the West Indies.
Yes. And Mikel is also telling us that along with Pretorius and Paul and Moti and Joseph, that there's also Reefer and Sinclair. All these guys can hit sixes. Can't count out Guyana.
Indeed,
no doubt.
Indeed.
Yes, Andre, play resume. So take it over for the next 2 overs or so.
Yes, it's Maharaj who bows to Hope, and Hope is forward and just hitting that one to the long on boundary. A single is taken. He moves to 31. Guyana moves to 86 for 3. And we see that the Captain Powell is rubbing the ball vigorously, trying to dry it, because we know that we had a bit of rain around. So the ball is a bit wet out there. So it is going to be Moeen Ali to face the bowling of Maharaj. Bowl, and Ali's driving that one over the bowler's head for 6. And there was Maharaj tossing that one. Moeen Ali coming onto the front foot, drives that one over the bowler's head, 6 runs. The score moves to 92 for 3. Moeen Ali moves to 9. That's a magnificent shot there by Moeen Ali. Right back over the bowler's head into the stands for 6. Ali settles. He waits on Maharaj once more. Bowl to is back and cuts that one past backward point area. They go through for 1. They come back through for 2. That is all they'll get. So the score moves on to 94 for 3. When over number 11, Moeen Ali is on 11. And he's back on strike. So it's going to be Moeen Ali that will face the bowling of Maharaj. Maharaj, both Ali drives through the covers. Glorious shot indeed. Will they come for 1? Oh, well, that's well stopped indeed by Navin Ulak. Did he actually make a stop? Just wait to see right here. Let me see what happens what happened just now. The umpire just checking that here was Ali coming onto the front foot, stroking it beautifully through the covers. And here was Navin Ulak coming around. Let us see if he got around in time. Did he get there in time? It's touch and go, touch and go. Ooh, I think that might be 4. I think that might be a boundary there. The third umpire checking just to see. Yes, it is 4. So 4 runs indeed by Moeen Ali. He moves to 15. The score moves to 98 for 3. And Moeen Ali settles once more. Maharaj, both Ali's back and plays at the punch in that one off the back foot to the long on fielder who feels they get a single. That is all they'll get. So Moeen Ali moves to 16. The Guyana Amazon Warriors move to 99 for 3. 1 delivery to come in. Over number 11 is been bowled by Maharaj. 107 needed from 55 deliveries. Bowled to Hope, was off the back foot and flicked that one to the backward square leg area for a single. So the Guyana Amazon Warriors 100 comes up. So at the end of over number 11, Hope on 32 from 25 deliveries. Moeen Ali is from 16 from 8. 100 for 3 after 11 overs. So 100 of Guyana Amazon Warriors needed a further 106 from 54 deliveries. So it's going to be Shea Hope that will take strike at the beginning of over number 12. Shavana Wright says, be honest with the lawyers. Is a team that I really like. From the followers are not there. Okay, Shavana. So it's going to be, and Salim Khan says 12 runs and over is a nothing in T20. Is a normal thing. Hope will hit 100. I call it. All right, Salim Khan. We'll see how it goes. So Salim Khan predicting 100 for Shea Hope. So it's McCoy who will bowl his 3rd over, the 12th over for the inning. So far, none for 21 from 2 overs. It's going to be Shea Hope that will take strike. And Nalo Alexander says, all you guys talking about Powell, do you have a better option? Powell is the best person right now to be captain. He's very tactical in his approach. So it's McCoy to bowl to Hope is hitting that one high, hard, handsome over mid wicket for 6. It's a lovely shot there by Shea Hope, and there was Shea Hope rocking onto the back foot and hitting that one beautifully over mid wicket boundary for 6. So he moves to 38. The Guyana Amazon Warriors is on 106 for 3 in over number 12. So a very poor delivery there by McCoy, short and begging to be hit, and Shea Hope obliged and spanked that over mid wicket for a brilliant 6. Magnificent shot indeed from Shea Hope. In the crowd, they're dancing in the stands. Shea Hope, he settles once more. He waits. 100 needed from 53 deliveries. He's on 38 from 26 balls. He settles. He waits for Obed McCoy, who passes the umpire just about now. Bowl, who bowls a Yorker length delivery, dug out by Shea Hope into the offside. They go through for a quick single. The score moves on to 107. Shea Hope, so far, 5 innings, 227 runs at 56.8 an average, and a strike rate of 168 in this year's CPL. So that's pretty decent going by Shea Hope. So Moeen Ali, he comes to face the music, that of McCoy. He's on 16 from 8 deliveries, striking it at 200 runs per 100 ball. Here is McCoy, bowls to Ali, who plays that one into the offside. No runs scored. Score remains on 107 for 3. We're in over number 12, being bowled by McCoy. 99 runs needed from 51 balls, which is very much gettable. Bro, I'm going to comment on your platform just to boost you. I love your commentary. Come on, people, like our brother Link. We need your support very much indeed. Keep on going. Subscribe, like. Keep it going. Thank you very much, Salim Khan. It's going to be McCoy. He's on his way to bowl to Ali. Bowl to Ali, and Ali is hitting that one. It's in the air. It's going down to the third man boundary. Will it be 4? Oh, yes, it is. And there was Ali trying to hit that one over mid wicket. Came off the outer portion of the bat. Went to the third man boundary. Into the fence now for 4. So 4 for 2 just runs. Scored by Ali. He goes to 20. This 111 for 3 in over number 12. Being bowled by McCoy. Yep. For a 2-toss shot there by Moeen Ali. So he goes to 20. It's 111 for 3. We're in over number 12, being bowled by McCoy. A rather expensive over thus far. So the Guyana Amazon Warriors need a further 95 runs to win from 50 deliveries. It's very much doable. And of course, they do have a very, very lengthy batting lineup. I think the umpires have called for a change in the delivery. Shafana says, okay, listing Salim and Julian. Now, every player has a bad day, and when the player is having a bad day, Powell can't do anything, and Powell has a run with the bat. We know that Powell actually made a 50-yard not out last night. He played pretty well, you know. And as I said before, Powell is one of 3 West Indian players who have scored a T20 International 100. You know, he averages in the mid-20s. He has a strike rate of over 140. So,
I don't cut you, Andre, but I was just, you know, and I think Michael Douglas was the one who sent me the numbers, your son. But before the World Cup, going into the World Cup, Powell was out. Since he took over in 2023, going into the World Cup, he was our highest run scorer.
Right.
You know, so it's unfortunate, you know, and it's unfortunate. But then I leave it for the community to discuss. But the facts are that going into the World Cup, since he took over in 2023, he was our leading run scorer. He had scored more runs than any other for our batsmen. Back to you, Andre.
Yes. Yeah. Here's Ali on the back foot, punch that one into the short cover area. There's no run scored. The bowler feels it's 111 for 3. If umpire David Shepherd was around, he have been doing his little jig right now on the Nelson, as they say. So Ali, he remains on 20 from 11 deliveries. Shea Hope is on 39 from 27 deliveries. The Guyana Amazon Warriors need a further 95 runs to win from 49 deliveries. It is going to be Obed McCoy who will bowl his last delivery from the 12th over. Here is McCoy on his way to bowl to Ali. Ali is riding that one to the man at the backward point. They go through for a quick single. That is all they'll get. So it's 112 for 3. Moeen Ali is on 21 from 12 deliveries. Shea Hope is on 39 from 27 deliveries. So Guyana Amazon Warriors 112 for 3 after over number 12. And it's back over to you, Carlton.
Thank you very much, Andre. So 112 for 3. I think at this stage, the Warriors have done the last 2 wickets. It's not the Warriors, the Royals. So it's going to be very interesting. John Douglas is saying that Guyana Amazon Warriors got a lot of batting in their tank. Only 1 over to worry about, which is Teak Shauna. Is it 1 over? I think he has 2 overs leave, and at 1, from memory, I think it's 2 overs he has remaining. John Douglas. Mr. Casanova is saying that Guyana just has way more batting, so this should be an easy win for them. Surprise, surprise, Mr. Casanova. It's interesting that when Barbados Royals had more runs after 12 overs, and you thought they want to get up to 200, but now you think that the Warriors is going to get there. So very interesting. I'm glad to see how you change your approach. I'm happy to see how your thinking evolve as Moeen Ali played that one down to mid-wicket off the bowling of Teak Shauna. Older comes off the bowling and field. Sends the return in. The score moves up to 113 for 3 in over number 13. Well done, Mr. Casanova. I love to see how your thought process evolve. I really like that. Mid-20 is not good enough in T20. Over 35 is the norm. Just like a bowl of 5 runs is admirable. Off the back foot goes Shea Hope, cannot beat the man at cover, extra cover, and there is no run. Thank you, Salim Khan. Paul Griffiths said Powell's side will win. Okay, Paul Griffiths is saying that Powell's side will win. So let's watch now. Guyana Amazon Warriors 113 for 3. Hope is on 39. He faces up. Moeen Ali is on 22 from 13. Teak Shauna comes in, bowls to Hope, and Hope plays that off the back foot to the man at mid-wicket, and there is no run. Immediately, they got a new ball, and Teak Shauna, he took it right away because he wants to bowl the odd ball. He wants to get through his 2 overs. As I suspected, it was 2 overs that he had remaining. So let's see now. McCoy has 1, Maharaj has 1, and I think that those 2 Jason Holder's overs are going to be key again tonight. Takshina bowls to Hope. He flashes at that one, goes through to the keeper, misses the half stump, and there is no run. He's calling for a change of gloves as that one just came back through the gate and challenged the half stump, but it did not quite take it out as he was onto the front foot. Oh, it was the carom ball. For a moment, I thought it was the half break. Let's watch now as Hope's second. Tishana comes in, bowl to Hope. He taken on the gloves, go down to short third man. There is no run. That one bounced more than Hope expected as he was on the front foot. And when you need more than 2 runs per delivery to win, you can't be playing long forward, playing test cricket shot. You know? So the keeper just could not come up with the catch as it was a big deviation. You cannot be. You should not. I can't say you cannot because that's what he just did just now. You need to allow the ball to come to you and force it away. Teak Shauna bowls to Hope. He goes back deep in his crease and force this down to long on. Wide of Powell for a single at the end of over number 13. The Guyana Amazon Warriors are 114 for 3. They need 92 to win from 42 deliveries. So it's 50. The difference between deliveries and runs is 50. Salim Khan is saying, at 15 over, I need 144. So you need 30 from these next two overs, Salim Khan. I love that. I love that sort of strategy, you know. Because what I prefer that sort of conversation, the tactics around the match, instead of talking about players. You know, I want to see the tactics around the match, you know, and unless that player is in the match and the conversation is related to the match, I prefer those. While I welcome our conversation, because this is a live watch along, and in watch along we take everything, but the tactics around the match in a watch along, I love that sort of feedback from you guys. And so you wanted 30 runs after the next 2 overs. I love that sort of analysis, you know, and 30 runs after the next 2 overs, they probably look at it and said, well, after those next 12 deliveries, we need to hit 2-6 and 2-4. We don't know which 4 deliveries are going to go, but out of the next 12 deliveries, 4 has to go. So those are the things that I need. Says Jason Older over the wickets, ball to Shea up. He pulls at it through to the keeper. No run. The score remains at 114 for 3. Hope needs to move on with it. The game will run away from him, said Nilo Alexander. I definitely believe so. Guyana Amazon Warriors need a big over. Lots of sixes. True. I love that. True. And those last 3 points that I read, I really love them. Honestly. So the big Barbadian, Older over the wicket, balls to Hope. High in the air. The keeper wants it. Let's see who will take it. Holder takes it himself. Hope goes. He got rid of his fellow Barbadian. And this was a very miserable innings by Shea Hope. 40 from 35 deliveries. Older into the pitch. Hard length. Shea Hope looking to pull the delivery away. It went high in the air. And Older took a simple catch. As they are asking him to wait. They are asking him to wait. So it was short. Oh, it's okay. It was below the elbow. It was below the shoulder. Gonna be very interesting here, you know, because it's rising, it's not coming down, and you have to assess that if he was in his crease. Well, I think it's safe. I think it's safe. I think it's safe. So 40 from 35 deliveries, that's probably about a strike rate of 120 when you really need to be scoring at probably 160, 170. And to use up so many deliveries, 35 deliveries, it's not a good innings from Shea Hope. And at 40 from 34 deliveries, that is probably 120. Somewhere between 150 and 15 and 120. And so that was always not going to be a good striking rate. Really, as a Guyana Amazon Warriors fan, not me, I'm speaking in general terms here. You really want your captain to go better than that tonight, you know? Shavina Wright is saying, that's the 2 overs I'm worried about. Older last 2 overs. Well, Shavina maybe he's saying that we don't need to worry anymore. He got a wicket and he got his Barbadian captain. So interesting now. Very, very interesting. Hope like the batting with a toothpick. Nilo Alexander, let's see. This is very interesting. Older balls to Kemo Paul. He plays it down to backward point. They go through for a quick single. The return comes in, misses the stump, backed up into the onside. A singer, 115 for 4 after 13.3 overs. Kemo Paul getting off the mark right away. Now Alexander said, not a bad result for Guyana Amazon Warriors. Hope was batting too slow. You may be onto something there, no? You may be onto something. Again, Powell's side will win. No joke, said Paul Griffiths. Nilo Alexander, you may be onto something there. Thank you for your comments, Paul Griffiths. Salim Khan saying, please send in Kemo Paul. Yes, well, Kemo Paul is at the wicket. As Jason Older comes round the wicket, balls to Moeen Ali and he edge it down to third man for 4. So beaten outside the half stump and it went down off the edge of the bat, down to third man for 4, 119 for 4, and they're still fighting the Guyana Amazon Warriors tail. But I am telling you that it would not have carried to slip, but maybe slip would have stopped it. And I think, I definitely think Powell missed the ball right there. Let me not say anything because I didn't say it before the delivery was bold. And you know you can say anything after the delivery was bold. So I take back that. But before this ball is bold, now I would have slipped in. As Older comes in, bold to Moeen Ali. He's in bold to Moeen Ali. Drive, beat outside the half stump, through to the keeper, and there is no run. 1 to come in the over. Fleming is saying, yeah, man, Ras Isaiah, ailing from Anguilla, saying respect on the great job you guys doing as always. Carlton, you are there, is commentating the game of cricket. Thank you, guys. Respect, Ras Isaiah. Not sorry, I apologize. Respect. Respect to you, sir. Respect to the general. Older balls to Ali. Ali at the top of the bounce, plays it down to backward point for a single. And at the end of over number 14, 6 to come, 36 deliveries to bowl, 86 needed. The difference between the number of deliveries remaining and the number of runs that the Guyana Amazon Warriors need is 50. Over to you, Andre, for the next 2 overs or so.
Yes, thank you very much, Carlton. So Guyana Amazon Warriors needing a further 86 from 36 deliveries. If they ought to get to this total, it's definitely will be some fireworks coming from them, from the likes of Moeen Ali, from Paul, Pretorius, Kevin Sinclair, Reefer. They do have the batting. They have the batting depth to actually challenge this total. So let us see how things will actually turn out. So Fixchan has 1 to go. Hole has 1 to go. Navin Ulhak has 2 to go. Maharaj 1 and McCoy has 1 also. So it will be Maharaj that will bowl his final over. He'll be bowling to Moeen Ali. I think Ali is going to take on Maharaj here. We know that he is a really, really good hitter, is particularly against the left arm spinner. Bowl to Ali. Ali's back and pulls him over mid-wicket for 6. Just as I said that Ali is going to be on the attack here. Moeen Ali, there was Maharaj dropping that short, and there was Ali rocking back and pulling Maharaj for 6 lovely runs. Shivana, you know cricket, that is says Salim Khan. All right. So it's going to be some fireworks here, I think, in this over. Being bowled by Maharaj. Ali on 33 from 17 deliveries, playing a very decent innings right here. Very good innings from Moeen Ali. He settles on waits. Maharaj, both Ali once more, trying to pull that one. He kind of missed it. Didn't time it. No time in there. Only managed to get it out to the short fan leg feeler. No runs scored. He remains on 33 from 18 deliveries. So it's Guyana on a 126 for 4.
You know, Andre, not to cut you, but all that took 25 out of one of Kemo Paul over. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happened.
Indeed. Ali settles and waits. On wait for Maharaj. Maharaj, bow to Ali. Oh, he's hitting that one high in the air. It's going over long off. And oh, it's well taken by Powell. And there was Powell stationed at the long off air, taking a very, very good catch. Really well timed catch indeed. Positioned himself pretty well. So Moeen Ali goes for a well played 33. So Guyana Amazon War loses a further another wicket. So they slip to 126 for 5. Maharaj got his man. Got his man there, Carlton.
this man, and Powell decided that he's not throwing up the ball in the air, that he's well balanced, and he's going to take that catch. And he was going to take that catch, well balanced. I don't have any comment on that, but, but he decided that he's not throwing up in the air. But Ali threatened to win the match there. 37 from 18 deliveries. That was it's 33 from 19 deliveries. So that was about 175 there, and he would have hit 3 4s and 2 6s in his 2 6s. That was about 175. But that's another big wicket for the Royals, Andre.
Very, very big indeed. And Moeen Ali, we know that how well he plays against spin bowling. He can destroy spin bowlers. He has his problem against fast bowling, especially the shorter ones, the shorter deliveries. So, but against spin, he normally plays pretty well. So it's a very, very big wicket for the Barbados Royals. So it's going to be Maharaj. He has 3 deliveries to come in his spell. So Reefer is the new batter at the crease, and we can see there Maharaj trying to dry the ball. We know that the ball is a bit wet, so Maharaj is going to come to both Reefer. Both Reefer who plays that one into the mid wicket area. They go through for a quick single. The score moves to 127 for 5. We are seeing the catch. Oh, well-timed catch. Well done indeed by Powell. Positioned himself really well. Timed it. Took a very good catch to get rid of Moeen Ali.
Shavina is saying, I think it's Salim that she's answering, is saying that, come on, man. I've been watching cricket a long time now, Salim. Okay.
There is Maharaj. It's up to Kemo Paul. He's going to face Maharaj. Maharaj both to Paul, and Paul is on the back foot and plays that to the cover area. They go through for a quick single. That is all they'll get. The score moves to 128 for 5. Paul is saying much too late. Still not over yet. 78 needed from 31 deliveries. Royals getting it done, says Siablo. Yes, Royals in a better position at this point in time. Maharaj, both to Reefer. Reefer is trying to tuck sweep that one. Gets it to deep mid wicket. They go through for a single. It moves to 129 for 5. So at the end of over number 15, Guyana Amazon Warriors need a further 77 from 30 deliveries. Paul is on 2 and Reefer is on 2. And Nilo said a tall hill to climb for the Warriors. Royals in control, very much in control here at the Mecca in the Caribbean, Kensington Oval. Please put in Reefer, says Salim Khan. Well, Reefer is now in. Let us see how he's going to go about trying to do things here for the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Let us see what Reefer has in store for us. But in the meantime, it is going to be, yes, Reefer will be on strike. Guyana Amazon Warriors need a further 77 from 30 deliveries. And it's going to be McCoy who will bowl his final over. So far, none for 33 from 3, going at exactly 11 runs per over. So 129 for 5 are the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Paul is on 2 from 2. Reefer is on 2 from 2. So Nalo is saying the phase scores are very similar, though. Yes, indeed. At this point in time, I think the Barbados Royals were just 10 runs ahead. So it's pretty similar. So that is telling us that it's still very much doable. It's very much doable. 77 from 30 balls can be achieved. So it's going to be McCoy. Let's see what he has in store for us. He's at the top of his mark. There we have the two South Africans having a chat. That is Miller and Maharaj. So we have McCoy on his way to bowl to Reefer. Plays that one back to the bowler. There's no run scored. 77 from 29 deliveries. Reefer needs to get going here. He can't take too many balls to get settled. 15 runs and over is nothing against Antigua. We needed 15 and over and we won, says Salim Khan. So it's McCoy back at the top of his mark. He's going to be bowling to Reefer, who settles, who waits on McCoy. Here comes McCoy to bowl to Reefer. He's on his way to bowl to Reefer. Reefer is pulling that one to the man at the long on boundary. That's, you'll get a single. That seem to be Jason Holder. That's all they'll get. So it's 130 for 5. Reefer goes to 3. Paul is back on strike. 76 needed from 28 deliveries. So Guyana Amazon Warriors are behind the 8th ball at this point in time. They will need something really, really special from the rest of batters if they are to get the score of 206. So it's going to be Kemah Paul, who settles and waits for McCoy. McCoy comes bowl, and Paul is flashing at that one. He gets an insider edge into the final leg boundary for 4. And there was Kemah Paul trying to hit that one over the mid-wicket area. Got an inside edge into the final leg area. Went for 4. So the score moves on to 134 for 5. Kemah Paul goes to 6 from 3 deliveries. A quite fortuitous shot there by Kemah Paul. He moves to 6. The score moves to 134 for 3. The run rate required is 16 runs per over. Now, here is McCoy bowl to Paul. Paul is driving inside edge. They get a single. That is all they'll get to the short final leg fielder with Maharaj. So 135 for 5. Rivaldo Clark doing the keeping duties. So 135 over number 16 being bowled by McCoy. It is Reefer who's back on strike. He will face the bowling of McCoy. Here comes McCoy, bowl to Reefer. Reefer is flicking that one into the mid-wicket area. They go through for 1. That is all they'll get. That's a good bit of feeling there by Athanaze. So the batters will have to settle for 1. So Reefer goes on to 4. Paul is back on strike. He's on 7 from 4 deliveries. 70 runs needed from 25 deliveries. McCoy has 1 delivery to go in over number 16. The score is 136 for 5. So it's going to be McCoy with his final delivery of the 16th over. He's going to come to bowl to Paul. And Paul. A well bowl delivery. Well, good store ball bowl. He missed that one outside the off stump. So the end of over number 16 is 136 for 5. Paul is on 7. Reefer is on 4. Guyana Amazon Warriors need a further 70 from 24 deliveries. It's over to you now, Carlton.
Thank you very much, Andre. They need 70 from 24 deliveries. What they need, first of all, one of these overs have to go for like 25 or thereabout. And all of a sudden, that equation will come down to like 45 from 18 deliveries. And then it will be more manageable. So, Salim Khan is saying that 15 runs and over. Yes, yes, you did do it against the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. That field was small also, and I think the bowlers missed the length. And I think this is a better bowling attack. Nonetheless, I still think that it can be done. Tikshana in his final over bowls to Reefer, who I know you said, I think it was Salim Khan that said that he wanted Reefer, but I would have preferred Kevin Sinclair to come. I really would have preferred Kevin Sinclair to come. Reefer is unable to get away the ball so far. 4 from 6 deliveries. So Tikshana is going to come over the wicket now to bowl to Reefer. In he comes, bowl to Reefer down the leg side, swept, misses through to the keeper, wide signal, 137 for 5. 1 delivery have so far bowled in over number 17. Paul is saying that match done. Paul, they said that cannot happen. No, 25 runs over. Lovely, Paul. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love those counter. Shauna comes in bowl to Reefer down the leg side again. Let's see what the call will be. Have they signal wide? No wide signal this time. Reefer is begging for a wide, but what are you going? You can't review it, Reefer. There was no decision made against you. There wasn't an appeal. The umpire never gave you out. So what are you going to review? You know, very funny, Reefer. That ball almost hit the leg stump and you want a wide from it. You're fortunate not to be bowled. And you want the umpire to signal a wide. Sit down, young man. Sit down and hit away the ball. That's what you need to do. And you're playing long forward as if you're playing test cricket. Hit away the ball. You need to hit away the ball. You cannot shortcut the process, Reefer. If you are trying to shortcut the process, you will never be successful. That ball almost hit the leg stump and you want the umpire to signal a wide while you are playing long forward. Come on, Reefer. Come on. Better than that from you, young man. 138 for 5. We are in over number 17. 3 to come. I really want to see Jason Holder bowl to Shamar Paul. I'm loving that. So I just hope that he stayed around until Jason Holder come back. And that is going to be very, very interesting. Shauna bowl to Shamar Paul. He designed the air. He got the gap, not the distance though. Athanaze come around and sends the return in. They come back for 2. The score is 140 for 5. At least Shamar Paul is trying. He's giving himself room and trying to hit that ball while the other batsman is playing long forward and begging for wide. We're now looking at the end of the beginning of Guyana, said Fleming. Fleming Isayanch. Let's say Fleming. I don't want to mispronounce your name. 20 deliveries to go. 66 needed. Shauna bowls to Paul, who is in the gap. Flatter, better, but again the fielder will come around, sends the return in. That's Athanaze, and they get 2. This is tight. It is very, very tight. You know, I think it is tight though. They probably got him, you know. Maybe they got him, but that was good work. It's not Athanaze. They got him. Maybe this is going to be very, very tight. Let's watch. Shamar Paul is quick, but is he quick enough? It's going to be tight. Oh, he made it. He made it. He's safe. He's safe. No matter how much time you replay that. So, we lose by 23 runs. Carlton, you are the best commentator. I meant you are the best commentator that there is. And the forum is the #1 cricketing channel. Thank you very much, Fleming. We really appreciate those kind sentiments. And we humbly accept them. Truly, humbly accept them. Thank you very much for your support. I would have sent Petrus. He had played some good innings so far. That's a good one to Michael Douglas. I definitely would not have sent Ravmon Reefer. I think that was a big mistake. Big up, Paul. 17 and over and Reefer playing defensive shot. That's the point I'm making, Michael Douglas. Full toss, bang away, straight down the ground by Shamar Paul. They'll get a singer at the end of over number 17. Did he drop the catch? 143 for 5 at the end of over number 17. So Michael Douglas is saying 17 and over and Reefer playing defensive shots. I do not understand it myself either, Michael Douglas. Mr. Casanova 1 is saying that Guyana put themselves under pressure for no reason at all. And Paul Griffiths agree. He's saying yes. I think that he's agreeing to Mr. Casanova. Shavina Wright is saying 17 and over, that can't happen. And they are in the 17th over. They really need a big over, eh? They really need a big. You know, Shavina Wright, that, you know, my, what you call it now, my family tree, my grandfather is right. My mother was right before she got married. So who to tell? Maybe we are family. You might never know. You know, Yes. Hulak will bowl 2 of the last overs to bowl to Paul, and Paul swings and misses, and it goes through to the keeper, and there is no runs. I think Jason Holder has 1 over remaining. Naveem Ulak will bowl 2. I think Tikshana finished for sure. Obed McCoy finished for sure. And Maharaj was the first to finish. So 2 will be bowled by Shamar Joseph, bowled the fastest delivery in the match. In his 1 over that went for 17. So Tikshana will bowl, not Tikshana, Naveen Ulak will bowl this over plus another, and Ola will bowl the other one. I really want Kimo Paul to be there when Older comes back into full toss, driven down, wide of the fielder at long off. That is Jason Older. Only a single, good work. I think now that this match is over, I don't see Guyana winning from here. And so after this match, there will be no unbeaten team leave in the competition. I have to do a check of the poll and see what it is at this time. So over 600 and odd person voted, and it's still saying that Guyana is going to win 60-40. Very, very interesting. 60-40 in favor of Guyana. Naveem Ulak bowled to Reef, and Reefer drives down to the man on the cover boundary. Another singer. He moves up to 6 from 9 deliveries. This was another bad decision, but I don't know if it was a Shea-up decision or it was a management decision. Salim Khan said Reefer selling out. Last game for him. Is very, very interested. You know, they are playing against the Barbados Royals. He's playing in Barbados. He lives in Barbados. Salim Khan, what are you implying? Very nice, Salim Khan. I just think, what are you implying? 3 to coming over number 18. Naveem Ulak bowls to Kimo Paul. He flashes at this one, inside edge, down towards the square leg boundary for a single, 146 for 5, 2 to come in over number 18. 60 needed from 14 deliveries. Kimo Paul is on 14 from 11. Reefer is on 6 from 9. I'm really enjoying the interaction between yourself and the Cricket Forum. It's wonderful. I mean, I really, is something that I look forward to. You know, you make so much sense majority of the time. Your comments are so intellectual. As we watch Naveem Ulak bowls to Reefer, again he swings and misses, goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. 1 to coming over number 18. As some very intelligent comment coming through majority of the time. Sometimes some highly sophisticated comments which make you have to laugh because of the joke in it. You know, sometimes some very, what you call it, so some comments that, you know, you have to laugh at them because it is so edgy. You know, some comments that is so edgy. You know, so we really appreciate the interaction. And after today's match, there will be no unbeaten team remaining in the tournament. I'm wondering if you would have taken Guyana over the line if you were at the crease. Patrick Lambert, I doubt it. Reefer finally get bats on ball and plays it down to the fielder on the cover boundary for a singer. Oh, you mean back then? Oh, I would have been doing better than Reefer. Shavina Wright is saying, yes, that's true. It's a small world we are living, so it's not, so it's, yes, so it's not possible. I'm probably saying that it is not impossible, I think. Cyrus Caesar, welcome to the show. Reefer is playing against his home. All right, thank you, Andre. At the end of 18 overs, as we welcome back Andre to take you through until the end. Andre, over to you. Keep the interaction going.
Yeah, thank you very much, Carlton. And Mikel is saying some brilliant captaincy from Ravmon tonight. The way he rotated his bowlers was brilliant, and knowing when to use them. Very much indeed. I thought that he rotated his bowlers pretty well. And the bowlers backed him up by bowling really well for the Barbados Royals. So it is going to be Holder. It's going to come to bowl to Reefer around the wicket. Reefer is hitting that one to the long off fielder. A single is all he'll get. A single is all it seems he can get. Is Raymond Reefer. You know, he's really struggling mightily here. Struggling a great deal. Reefer is playing against his home, says Cyrus Caesar. And it's Paul back on strike. So the fat lady is very much tuning up. Big win for Powell, says Paul Griffiths. Yes, Shavana Wright says, okay, Shepherd will be in late when the last over remains, I think, and it will be impossible for it to happen, Alexander. Yes, it's almost impossible at this point in time. You know, I mean, it is probable, but very, very highly unlikely.
Shepherd is not in the playing 11.
Right, that is so. The answer
yes,
is
Patrick
no.
Lambert. The answer is no. You're right. The answer is no, Patrick Lambert.
But Kemo Paul, he will face up to Holder. So this is a matchup that a lot of persons wanted to see. Paul versus Holder. Paul settles and waits. He's on 14 from 11. Holder comes into bowl to Paul. Bowl to Paul. Ooh, he's trying to hit that one. Went past the outside edge. A good short ball there by Jason Holder. Beating Alleyne up. So the score remains on 148 for 5. Reefer is bad news for Guyana as always, says Francis Rockcliffe. So the score is 148 for 5. Paul is on 14 from 12. Reefer is on 8 from 12. Congrats to Royal in advance. Bad bowling decisions by Hope. It really shows how valuable Tahir is to Guyana. And we all know that Tahir is the captain of the Guyana Amazon Warriors, and he actually sat out this match. Tahir is also the oldest player in the tournament. It's going to be Paul, though, who waits on Holder. Holder bows, and Paul hits him high over mid wicket for 6. And there was just Holder pitching that one short again, and then Paul rocking on the back foot and hitting that one over mid wicket fence for 6. Lovely shot there by Kemo Paul.
Wow.
Probably a little bit too late, though.
Yeah. Will Paul get 25 out of this over?
89 meters 6. We know that Paul is a very good striker of the ball. 3 deliveries to come in over number 19 being bowled by Jason Holder. And Feminist saying, I told you guys that Hope and Hetty had to be there until 15 over for Guyana to win. Yes, you did say that. And it is turning out to be true. Holder bowls to Paul, and Paul drives, and it takes inside the portion of the bat to the final leg area for 4. There was Kemo Paul trying to drive that one over the offside, took the inside edge of the inside portion of the bat into the final leg boundary for 4. He moves to 24 from 14 deliveries. Guyana Amazon Warriors need a further 48 from 8 deliveries. Still probable, but highly, highly unlikely indeed.
It's 6-8, 48 in Andre. Every ball have to go for 6.
Yes, yes.
So if this ball doesn't go for 6, that means that the Royals won.
Very much. No fireworks in the last 5 overs, says Michael. So Paul settles and waits for it is Holder. Holder bowl. Oh, well bowled by Jason Holder. Yorker delivery, dug out to the man long off area. They go through for 1. They come back through for 2. Well bowled by Jason Holder. So the Barbados Royals have all but won this match. The required runs is 46 from 7 deliveries. So just about, as long as there are no balls, there are no wides, the Guyana Amazon Warriors will lose this match. Run rate still could be a factor, so valuable runs. Indeed. So they need to try to get it as to, narrow the victory, the margin of victory as as close as possible. Paul settles and waits. He has, I guess someone is walking behind the bowler right there. They're trying to dry the ball. I don't know what the issue is really.
The thing is, Andre, the ball is soft, you know, and
Yes.
and Powell is saying that this seam is wet, and
Yeah.
Kemo Paul doesn't want that, and Powell is saying, "Baton, sit down and make a bowl some hard ball to you." You know, so what you talk about? Just go on, a hard ball we are gonna bowl to you. Yeah, so there, that's what the conversation is going. You know, that's what that's what the conversation is all about. And why does the Kock allow to sit down? And that is the thing too. Why?
Yes. Is he injured?
No, but so the Guyana.
Yeah.
I play the game hard, you know. If I was the Guyana Amazon Warriors, I'm not giving them any substitute for Quinton de Kock, you know. All right. He made 111. So I will say, all right, fear is fear. I'll give him the first 3 overs. But if he's not on by the start of the 4th over, the substitute have to come off. That's how I play the game. I don't see why he makes 100 and then he can just go and sit out the rest of the game. That's not cricket for me. That's rubbish.
Yeah. And that has happened far too many times these days. But in the meantime, it's going to be Kemo Paul. He's on 26 from 15 deliveries. And Paul Griffiths is saying, I call it long time. Indeed, Paul. Kemo Paul waits and hold up bows, and the Yorker let deliver again. Well dug out by Kemo Paul to the man at the deep cover area. They go through for 1, they come back through for the 2. So at the end of over number 19, it is 162 for 5. Paul is on 28 from 16 deliveries. It is back to Reefer, who is very much pedestrian on 8 from 12 deliveries. So Guyana Amazon Warriors have all but lost this game. Needed a further 44 from 6 deliveries. So Barbados Royas will be victorious tonight, barring some unforeseen circumstances. They will be victorious tonight. They're dancing in Kensington Oval, the Royals. The Barbados flag is flying. Shavana Wright says, what about a no ball? Yes, as I said, unless there's some unforeseen circumstances, Guyana Amazon Warriors will lose. Well bowled by Navin Ulak. Good Yorker let delivery. Dug out by Reefer. He gets 2. So he moves on to 10. He's now in double figures. So the score is 164 for 5. Navin Ulak bowling the final over. Is it not 115 runs he scored? Yes, I think he scored 115 runs. Meantime, it's going to be Reefer. Let us see if Reefer can actually score a boundary tonight. Navin Ulak bowled to Reefer. Bowled Reefer, who was trying to hit the cover of the ball. Just managed to get one to the deep square leg area. They go through for 1. That is all they'll get. So Paul is back on strike. That was a slower delivery by Navin Ulak. Reefer goes to 11 from 14. Shavana is saying, Powell will not give away this game that he have in control. Royals all the way. Yes, Royals, they are very much on their way to victory. Guyana Amazon Warriors, 165 for 5. Paul settles. He waits on Navin Ulak. Navin bowled to Paul, a stout bouncer. He missed that one completely. Reefer faced 14 balls without a boundary. He never wanted to win. He struggled mightily with Reefer. That's a slower bouncer. It seems to be over the length of the height of the shoulder. Paul is gesticulating right there. So it's a wide that is called. Paul settles once more. He waits on Navin Ulak. Naveen on his way to bowl to Paul. Pass umpire now. Bowl to Paul. Yorkland delivery, which drives to the long off area. Did they go for single? Yes, they actually went for single. So the score moves to 167 for 5. So it was Quinton de Kock who scored 115 from 68 deliveries earlier, 9 sixes and 8 fours. It was a magnificent innings by de Kock, who failed to take the field in their turn of bowling. It's going to be right. You're so right. Says Paul Griffiths, right. You're so right. Naveen Ulak bowled to Reefer, who's trying to hit that one. He managed to get it to the long on area just for a single. Reefer is unable to score a boundary tonight. He moves on to 12 from 15 deliveries. The score moves to 168 for 5.
I think Paul Wright to say that Shavina Wright is right, you know.
You're right.
Shavina Wright, are you from in the Blue Mountain region? You know,
it's Kima Paul who will face Naveen Ulhak. 2 deliveries to come in the match. It's going to be Naveen Ulhak, and there are some youngsters. I'm glad to see all of those youngsters are out and enjoying themselves. Naveen Ulhak is going to bowl to Kima Paul, 29 from 17 deliveries. So it's going to be Naveen to bowl to Paul. On his way to bowl to Paul. Bowl to Paul. Paul is driving that one to the long off area. They go through for a single. And it will be Reefer who will face the final delivery to see if he can actually find the boundary. Let us see if Raymond Reefer can find the boundary in this match tonight. So far, 12 from 15 delivery. The difference will be the last 2 overs. Royal score, which was 43 runs, which were really big overs from Quinton de Kock and Jason Holder. Let us see if Reefer can score a boundary tonight. The Kock get knocked with the ball and he scored 115. Jojo said. So it's going to be Naveen bowl to Reefer's driving that one. Oh yes, he found the boundary. At long last, Reefer. So Reefer finally scored a boundary of the final delivery. So Guyana Amazon Warriors have lost the game. Barbados have won by 32 runs. So Raymond Reefer finding the boundary of the final delivery of the match. Carlton.
Yes, Andre. I want to thank you very much and thank everyone who was a part of the interaction and who joined in tonight. And at the end there, persons from the poll, over 600 and almost 650 persons respond to the live poll, and 59% of them still thought that Guyana was going to win. So only 41% gave Barbados Royal victory. And so those 41% were correct. You know, Shavina is saying, Paul, and he's talking to Paul Griffiths that I know what I'm saying. I know when Powell has a game in the bag, and Paul Griffiths replying by saying, true, Paul Griffiths, big up yourself, Mikel. Thank you for being here. Finally, he hit a boundary. Reefer finally hit a boundary, said Nilo Alexander. Shavina Wright is saying, no man, I am in St. Elizabeth. Okay, good. Francis Keith Radcliffe is saying, Reefer will not play another match for me. Francis, you have some influence there. Good. Nice. And so Powell will lead Royals to the CPL. Michael Douglas is saying it's going to be very interesting. Thank you all for being here. Once again, Andre, I have to thank you. I know that it's almost 12 o'clock in New York at this time, and I think you fell asleep and then came up back for the commentary. So I really want to thank you. Bless up to yourself. Thank all of you who have tuned in, those of you who watch the game with us, and those who are listening to the live commentary who cannot access the game on any television or any device. We really appreciate you, and especially you. Thank you for all the subscription, and thank you for all the financial support. Have a wonderful day. We'll see you on Wednesday with the big derby match the Guyana Amazon Warriors versus the Trinbago Knight Riders. That will be live from Trinidad at 6 p.m. Eastern Caribbean time, 6 p.m. in Jamaica, 7 p.m. in the Eastern Caribbean. On Wednesday, the Trinbago Knight Riders plays the Guyana Amazon Warriors. Until then, have a wonderful night, everyone. Take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. And remember, tomorrow, the Half Moon Resort Montego Bay Community Cricket League final will be streamed live here on the Cricket Forum tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. We'll join the action probably about 1:45 as soon as we get the feed, and then we'll join the action there. So take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. Good night, Andre. Have a blessed night.